Pretty sure we play some games. Let's do it.
Every dream survives when the shadows hit. We make our mark, we'll shine brighter than our darkness. We'll shine brighter than our darkness.
Someone out there cares about you, and someone out there loves you. You are not alone in this world. Never think for a single moment that you are. And above everything else, always shine brighter than your darkness. What is up, gamers? We are live once again for Dragon Dreams. Some D&D for all of you wonderful people. If I sound like absolute crap, it's because I feel like absolute crap. But it is not going to keep us. Because I am sick, Jum. I am sick. I did not work yesterday or today because I feel like absolute crap.
You're a better man than me.
Oh, I know. I pointed that out before you joined the chat.
Playing D&D today. That's your perception. This one.
Hey,
he has a plus 9.
Disturbed. Before you join, I 100% pointed that out. That unlike some people, you know, I don't care if I'm sick. I'm not gonna take it out on you guys. I'm gonna muster through it.
Yeah. You can keep doing that, buddy. That's all you.
I know.
I think he's placing more.
Oh man. Yeah, we're live once again. Our lovely participants are all unmuted. How are they doing?
And loud, apparently.
Katie Coco, let's start with you.
Katie Coco is happy. I just started my break. I played and beat Resident Evil 9 with it was so amazing.
He just grabbed the shit.
Honestly, if Leon wouldn't have been in it, I probably wouldn't have played it. But because he was there, I had to play.
I feel like you still would have played it, just not as like woohoo.
Enthusiastically.
Yeah. Yeah. Already playing it once. Already playing it again.
I know.
I'm already over here starting Resident Evil 2.
I've been playing Roblox all day, so.
Well,
For real?
you go on Discord and look at the photo. You'll understand it.
Alright, next up down the line, we have Drogan. What's up, good sir? How's your week been?
Long. Very long.
Enlighten us.
Well, you see, they keep me on overnights throughout the week, but lately, every Friday, they've been sending me a load that drops off bright and early in the morning.
Ew.
But since I'm running overnights, I'm not used to waking up early in the morning. So, you know, I can't go to sleep because I wake up. I woke up about an hour ago as soon as I got home. Because as soon as I got home, I passed out.
But at least you're here.
Yeah, at least I'm here.
I hate it when my load drops off early in the morning.
That's horrible.
Right?
And
They
they're
make me
done
work for it sometimes, and I don't like it.
So, Mr. Gumbo, how are you, sir?
Pretty good. Nothing to complain about.
You're the most chill dude I've ever met in my life.
Maybe.
Till he starts playing D&D.
True.
He starts cussing at people.
No,
Makes me feel bad.
that's his character that's not chill. Gumbo himself is still chill as fuck. Yeah, differentiate.
Maybe. But yeah, you know, it's Friday. Ready to play some Math Rocks.
Yeah, there it is. That's what I was waiting on. Alright. Lord Haven.
What kind of rocks? I heard those are elite.
No,
Not meth rocks, Math Rocks.
that's a differentiation right there. I'm good. I've had a good week actually.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I had a really rough weekend last weekend, you know, because work and stuff. But then I had to work Monday, but then I was off Tuesday, just normal day off. And then I had to go to work Wednesday, but then yesterday, today, tomorrow, and Sunday I'm off because the wife had to go out of town. So, you know, somebody had to be here for the kids. So.
Oh no.
I know. I had to take the day off. Take 2 days off work.
I wish I had the same reasoning for taking 2 days off, but hey, still.
Yeah.
Due to my hard work, I made sure that my chair did not fly away.
I'm proud of you.
It took a lot of work.
No, I just I wasn't joking. Like I mean I did a little laundry and just kind of rested, you know, but mostly just literally just sat here and played Roblox while the kids were at school.
I ended up calling you
And
at one
everyone
point
else to
while you
do.
were playing Roblox.
Last night or Thursday night?
I think it was Tuesday. I called you and you were in the middle of playing Roblox.
I don't know, probably. My kid has me addicted to this like stupid fishing game. It's the dumbest game in the world, but it's so addicting, and I can't not play it. It's kind of irritating.
Wait till you get to the climbing ones.
I am specifically avoiding those because I've seen them, and he's like wanted me to play them a couple times, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that because then I'll be stuck on them. So anyway,
Mr.
Yeah,
Disturbed.
Howdy, howdy.
I feel like we haven't seen you in forever. How are you, sir?
I'm better now that work's over with. It's been a long day. It's been a long couple weekends. But got a weekend to sit back and relax, and I'm taking it.
And we all appreciate it.
A couple weekends.
Sure.
You haven't played D&D in the last couple weekends.
To be fair, I played.
he's really salty about that too.
I am. And they're not even my campaigns.
But I am glad that you guys are all back once again. You guys were all missed. It went from we're playing D&D last week to 2 people not even being in here, so that was fun.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't
You
gonna
should be.
name
You abandoned
drop
us.
anybody, but you know
I had a date with Leon Kennedy. I'm sorry.
that tracks. That
Oh,
tracks.
she skipped to play Resident Evil.
Sure did.
Yep.
Where were you again?
Yeah.
I was driving.
Yeah.
To be
Oh,
fair,
shoot.
I was already planning on skipping because I had to study for an exam. But instead of studying for the exam,
I played video games instead.
And I even told her that. I'm like, you
It's not
initially
helping
told
your
me.
case.
I even told her, I'm like, you initially told me that you might miss out because you're gonna be studying, and that's fine. But you missed out because you were playing a whole other game. It's just rude.
I feel so dirty.
Yeah, that's
God.
Playing something else other than D&D on a D&D night, it's just rude.
I know.
babe, I can't say no. I told you. I was like, I should wait to download this game, and I was like, no, I'm just gonna download it. And I knew that if I downloaded it and I started playing it, that was gonna be it.
Just tap out at that point.
Yeah.
You should be thankful that Leon's not a real person because you'd be screwed, man.
Did you see the picture that she
Well,
posted in the
some of them
Discord?
would be.
Yeah, look at the picture I posted on Discord.
It's saucy.
It is saucy.
And there's a zombie just kind of chilling there, just photobombing.
Wow.
See, but here's the real kicker. If you think of it from a different perspective, someone is actually standing there taking this picture and has to stand there while there's a zombie poking his head out while these two are making out. So
You know what? That's really scary, but I'm not scared because
we have Goobs. Goobs is our watcher, our protector, our keep away of all things evil. He keeps the positivity and the negativity out and keeps us safe from all harm at all times. You can feed him, you can breed him, you can send him off into battle or change his species if you so choose, between a dragon and a Senza.
A giraffe.
you paused there. I really didn't think you were going to be able to do it.
It took a second.
A zebra?
Not a zebra.
A
It's a
dog.
walrus.
You say a walrus? That's a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I'll just go extra crazy with it and just go narwhal.
Narwhal.
Why not?
Bye, buddy. I hope you find your dad.
Great movie. Oh, man. Well, does anyone else have... Oh, little side note. So initially, my jury duty was supposed to be this week. It got pushed to next week. But then I got a call today that it got pushed from Monday and is now starting Tuesday. So, like, I don't even know what the hell's happening at this point.
Is it even anything fun, or is it just like a speeding ticket?
I don't even know. I know it's in Johnstown.
Ooh, I found that one.
I still remember my first jury duty was actually pretty cool.
I've never been
First
on one.
time. The first time I ever got called for jury duty, I was already a truck driver, so I literally called them and I was like, "Hey, I'm an over-the-road truck driver," and they're like, "All right, cool, you're exempt," and hung up the phone.
Well,
Yep. I think I've gotten jury duty two or three times, I think, in my life, and I've always been exempt because I've always been like the caretaker of our kids at home, and so they are. I just call them, and they're like, "Yep, you're fine. You don't have to go." I'm like, "All right."
Told them I was it.
Chum,
Chum,
was
I don't
not
think
a
you're
metal
mentally
fit.
fit for anything.
No, not mental. He was not metal fit for
metal
jury
fit.
duty. He's got that plutonium.
He's got that plutonium.
Yeah, that's some good strong metal.
Indestructible, one might
See?
say.
Can't even talk. Yeah, it is. It is completely indestructible.
Oh wait, can I do the thing? I'm gonna do the thing.
But with that, I will want to point out I am not muted. We are good. In that
Probably.
regards. Before we jump
Oh,
over,
Your camera hasn't been on.
is anybody redeeming?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
He's dead.
Let's go ahead and knock that out real quick.
Oh, I only got 6,000. I'm good.
Holy
Just don't tell me my
mother.
whatever.
You are a crazy person.
Really? Again? Man.
I wish I had that kind of disposable income.
I had it left over from last week.
My God.
Yeah, just a second.
Wait, no, I don't want to choose me.
Yeah, you had to pick a person. Just put me.
Me.
You're not cheating.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have anyone named me in the party, so that goes to nobody.
Shut
Shit.
your mouth.
Does that mean Emnur gets it?
Alright.
Hell
Emnur,
no.
you were first, so go ahead and roll your d20.
And 4.
Already got it. Go again.
And 1.
Don't have that one.
Oh.
Alright.
Ooh, not one.
You,
I see you're keeping up with your rolls from
you, sir, get the Rod of Absorption.
Monday.
When you are the
Guys, I have
target,
a rod now.
when you are the target of a single target spell that doesn't create an area of effect, you can use your reaction to absorb the spell's energy. The spell's effect is cancelled and its energy is stored in the rod.
Can you cast the same spell? That's interesting.
We can workshop that.
Never mind.
And give that
That's
much
handy.
information about it.
Hold on.
So it's almost like absorb elements, but it's single target only, and you take no damage whatsoever from it.
I mean, it says that it's absorbed into the, like, it says that it's absorbed. Maybe it just means that it literally is just absorbed. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's boo.
we can fiddle with that more later, so we can make it more
And
purposeful.
fiddle with his rod? What?
I know, because they were going around 3:15, and I was thinking it would be like more around dessert time.
What are you talking
Okay.
about?
Somebody to test you.
He did.
Talking to the peanut.
Talking to the children. She's got kid aggro. All right.
I will
Gummo.
take you to sleep, Frog. Maybe we'll go tomorrow.
Go ahead and roll it. 3. You already have it. 15. Already got it. 6. Don't have that one. Oh my god, you're gonna be so happy.
Am I?
Probably. You, sir, got the cloak of displacement.
What?
Unbelievable. Oh my God. I can't even.
Make sure you're not wearing any other cloaks though.
Yeah.
I
Right.
want
only wear
like
one
a
cloak at a
reroll on
time.
my list.
'Cause you can only wear one cloak at a time, so if you're wearing some other cloak, you gotta take it off.
Just remember, if he gives you a cloak of displacement, you have to think about giving Azric a cloak of displacement. Do you want Azric
not
to have
gonna
a
give that to me.
cloak of displacement?
No,
Alright.
no, I don't.
Eldrin,
Yeah, I know, right?
go ahead and roll your d20.
Alright.
You surprisingly don't have a whole lot.
Well, I mean, surprisingly, I haven't been submitting coins.
15. That's the one you did have.
No, literally the only one that I have marked for him in rare is one of them.
Oh.
I've taken, well,
Oh.
maybe I've gotten.
Chum's got you, Haven.
Alright, you got the Drake's Fang Quiver. When you hit a target with an arrow, your Drake can use its reaction to immediately move 10 feet towards that target.
Damn, you straight up died. Call the ambulance.
Is that a passive or?
Nope, it says
It's just-
they can use, the Drake can use its reaction.
Yeah, but I mean, am I getting this ability passively or is it not?
Hit you.
It looks like it's a quiver. Never
It's,
mind.
it's a physical quiver.
Okay.
You're a quiver.
Oh. Alright,
You're all a
12.
quiver.
Doc, you don't have that.
Oh my, well, that's because I don't have much of them.
The cloak of displacement.
No. You got magnetized breastplate. Automatically pulls
Oh, yeah, that's
projectiles away from allies within 5 feet.
If it's true.
Nice.
So stay next to the
So
doctor.
that-
and Eldrin
That
can't
could
shoot.
be an arrow or a single target spell. As long as your allies that's being targeted is within 5 feet of you, you can pull that away from them to target you instead.
Bro's getting shit on immediately.
I can use a magnetic thing to pull a spell. That's cool.
Alright. Thank you, chum.
I'll help you with that.
Would
Is
I be able
everybody-
to
What?
do a rare? Don't just have enough. Just if I'm staring at it. I have 19.8. I'm right fucking there.
Alright, well,
He goes my
you can either choose to
End
do
of the
it.
session.
You can either do it later on this session, or you can wait until next week.
You right.
Alright, is everybody happy and content?
Ouch, town population, you
Really
grew.
loaded question.
Can I get a cloak of displacement?
No. What'd you say, Eldrin?
Then I'm not 10.
I said that's just a loaded question.
He's checking you.
I'm good.
Alright,
I
then
headshot him.
in that regards, let's play some games.
Ha! I got your hat!
Nope,
Take that,
take your hat
headless!
Take your hat off.
Okay, I'm taking my hat off first, but then we're gonna play some games. Alright, everyone roll a d20.
Oh, I
Big
don't
money.
want them.
Oh, thank Christ.
Yeah.
Come here.
Story time, Rook.
Not yet, got
Nope,
2 more.
Eldrin.
Oh,
He's about to face check you again.
Eldrin.
I need Eldrin to roll a 1 right now. So bad.
I mean, I make shit up.
God damn it, 3 18s?
Wow. Alright, luckily there's not a whole lot, so Gummo, go ahead.
There's literally not a whole lot.
There is. Ooh,
We
yeah,
poke
really
some
loud.
things and we stab some things.
Yep. So we made our way through. Fought some of these, whatever they're called. Showed up and saw the 3 dragons, Velafis, Aquian, and
He's pushing you.
Zathara.
Nice swing on the right.
You got this.
yeah, Zathara. Aquian and Velafis are
Unconscious.
words are hard. Unconscious. The only one who was up was Zathara. Her and Doc had some words and she did what she could. She offered up her strength, her size, her power, and gave us a long rest. But it did cause her to shrink in size. And then we started fighting this dragon. Eldrin to pull his party trick and drop a bunch of animals on top of this dragon.
Did I really? That's awesome.
Yes, Eldrin certainly did.
And did quite a bit of damage. And we continued the fight. And who was it that landed the final blow?
Claudius.
He was the guy.
He's the
And
Man,
essentially that was it.
And then he smacked my butt.
no, that was earlier on.
He did do that.
Yeah.
But we have just defeated this dragon and done nothing else.
That's pretty much the long and short of it, yeah. At one
That's a
point...
question real quick.
Huh?
Can I ask a question real quick about the thing?
What?
The breastplate.
Yeah.
So that one, like the one that I got last week, says automatically, so it's not a reaction?
Correct.
Okay, so it just happens.
Well, you can choose to have it happen. It's not a reaction, though.
Okay.
There were a couple other little tidbits in there. One of the commoners decided to try to take off on a boat. Another one came running up to Emnur asking for help and was very confused by his responses. So she just said, okay, and then ran inside of a building. Emnur hopped up on a bench and killed a guy.
Did great.
Yeah, it was great.
Certainly did do that.
Also, a revelation was found as to one of the key reasons as to why Claudius has a stake in trying to unalive this dragon. You might remember that.
I do remember
I
that.
don't want to talk about it.
His good friend that y'all met back in the volcano, Jax, was killed by this dragon.
Aw.
Yeah. Coco remembers Jax from previous game.
Yeah, me too.
But another part of why Zathara shrunk was also because the bond that she had with the doctor became corrupted in a sense because he has that other spirit inside of him. So she gave out what she could, but in a mixture of doing that and the corrupted bond, that's another reason why she shrunk down.
So, Zathara, technically the female in the doctor's life, got smaller because he has another man inside of him.
I mean,
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the way you want to sum it up. I guess that makes sense. I mean, he's not wrong, technically, I guess, but...
Alright. But, yes, Plague Doctor and Emnur, I believe, had hopped up onto this giant dragon's back and were attacking it. A hell of a set of rolls by Rurik to sustain his concentration, which was just absolutely amazing.
That was something else.
That was beautiful. But yeah, Claudius came up and attacked this dude and got him right in the jugular that brought him down. And that is where we are at now. We're going to pick up with the conversation between Zathara and the doctor as she came crawling back over to him.
I'm not prepared.
Oh,
I'll make it up.
Welcome to the club.
Man, this conversation's rude.
Might My doctor, what has happened to you?
So she's healed now, though, right? She
Yes.
seems fine.
She's okay.
Okay. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. Something happened. Something has corrupted my soul, but the order, there are people. They're trying to help me. They're trying to help me undo, or at least control, whatever this essence is that has control of my soul now.
As soon as you arrived, I felt this breaking in our bond. I gave what power I could, but as you can see, it was at quite a great cost. I will continue to help you in any way I can.
I know. Thank you. We appreciate. No, I didn't.
You
We
did.
appreciate. Not really. We appreciate what you did for us, how you helped us, and I know that it cost you. You should just rest for now until we have this sorted out.
What of the others? And as she says this, she looks up and looks over to Emnur and Velipes, and then glances over to Zara with Claudius, looking over Aquan, both dragons of which are still currently unconscious.
Don't worry. I'll look over at Adams. We'll take care of them. It might be a little while before they're back on their feet, but it'll be okay.
I understand. She takes a few steps away, and you see her kind of look over herself and look back at you, and she gives a slight nod before she flies away.
Hi, Pinky boy. We're done? Yes.
Make sure he has water,
Okay.
and if he doesn't, tell Billy
All
to
right.
fill it.
No problem. Okay. So in that case, then
Who do you want to interact with
Adams and I, both of them. Adams and I are going to get busy.
Oh.
That came out wrong, didn't it? No. So I send Adams over to Aquan, and I'll go over to Velifes, and we'll start patching them up and healing and doing our job.
Okay. Go ahead. With whatever you're gonna heal them with.
Okay. Let's see. I don't know how much it'll actually do, but there you go. That's for. Well, no, actually, I guess since we're not in turn order, right? I guess I could do that a couple of times. I can do that three times per
Which one
long
is that
rest.
for?
Hold on. So that's going to be for Velifes. I can do that 3 times per long rest per
2.
individual.
Okay.
And then at the same time, I might as well go ahead. Boop. Do that too.
And is that also for Velipes?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So you go ahead and just top off at that point. I feel like you're going to be standing there for a hot minute.
Yeah, but seeing that he's
Okay.
okay, then I would move over and do the same thing for turn around. Do the same thing for Aquan. Oh, nice.
27. 40. I'm gonna go ahead and just top off
53.
there too.
Yeah.
As you, and well, mainly just you, Adams didn't really do nothing but stand there. But collectively, as you guys stand there and you start working on healing them, they both start to shake their heads a little bit and get up on all fours, and they immediately go into a more aggressive and defensive stance, jarring their teeth, looking around for enemies to attack, as that was the last thing that happened before they passed out.
I'm gonna jump onto Velofest's head, giving him a hug.
What happened?
That black dragon over there kicked your ass. Don't worry, we kicked his.
Is everyone else okay? Well, I don't know. We traveled to a portal nearby, and next thing I knew, we were under attack. We followed this creature, and everything else is just blank until now.
Yeah, you were kind of asleep. Like I said, he kicked your ass.
Could you not put it that way? I tried.
Listen, buddy, I know you would say the same thing to me.
No.
You don't say it that way. I try.
I'm not saying you didn't try. You certainly did try. But the three of you were, apparently he was stronger.
So
I mean, we only killed him by dropping cows on him.
you did what?
Yeah, we dropped cows on him. Don't worry. You'll see it eventually.
Just watch the block.
Just watch the.
blood,
I can't take you guys anywhere.
Don't worry, look, Claudius is here again. You remember Claudius.
I do. And he'll glance over to Claudius, and to everyone for that matter, and even this creature who he is not quite sure who it is. But you'll see his eyes rest onto you, Emnur, and he'll just bring his big schnoz right up to you and just place his head up against yours. I am just glad you are okay.
Hey,
okay.
you guys need to calm it down!
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I thought I was very
Calm
calm.
down now.
It's alright. I can feel it.
It's okay, buddy. I'm alright. But I'd be better if you were by my side, but we had to take care of him before we were able to help you.
Well, when you need me now, I will be there.
You got it, buddy.
Aquien, my sister, are you alright? Zara, what are your responses to seeing Aquien initially unconscious and now finally back up on all fours? Do you converse with her? Guess not. Okay. Is this thing on? Hello?
Hello?
Zara?
We told you were muted.
Zara?
Zara
There we go.
looks over at Alfie and she's like, I knew something was wrong. She's like, I could feel it, like in my soul. It's like we were one.
I knew that should something happen to me, that you would be here to set things right. Like Velopes, she bends her head down and places it up against your body, almost as if like her head is trying to hug you.
And Zara like basically like holds her head in her hands and then leans forward and gives Aquilian a kiss.
We have only been bonded a short time, but I promise you, the next time you need me, I will be there. There is a portal nearby. We must close it. As she says this, Claudius chirps up. But not before we go through. We will have no way home otherwise. We have to get back.
And Zara's gonna like grab Claudius's hand. She's like, "No, but you just got here. You can't leave again."
Stage 5 clinger.
Shut the fuck.
Chum. Zara, listen. The time will come where we will spend every day together. But for now, back in my home, back in my world, there are still battles to be fought and wars to be won. Our time will come, but it is not now. But as he looks back and looks over at Elendriel, just kind of chatting away with Rurik at this point, I see no reason why we must leave this very second. That town that we just came through could use some help. It would be against all rhymes or reasons to not help them before we leave. At least that would give us some more time together.
And Zara just kind of like grins at him sheepishly. She's like, "Well, you know, when duty calls."
With that, you guys all see Velafest and Aquan spread their wings.
Nope, get right here in front of me.
And they also both fly away. Rurik, what is it that you and Elendriel would be talking about right now?
And it's not Sunday, keep in mind.
What'd you say? Rurik's never really been around druid like her. So they'd be talking about druid things. So his first question, so what, you can change into animals, right?
Well, yes. Typically I choose a bear. Claudius and my old party always called me a god bear. I'm not sure why. But I can change into other animals. Not right now, of course, after that last transformation. But I can. Do you have a preference?
I don't know if I have a preference, but he would change into Marathol and then change back.
She would like take a step back, as that's unlike any creature she'd ever seen.
I was gifted that form by a god.
Ah, so you deal with divine beings here as well.
Yes.
What god speaks with you?
Well, it was. You would ask me that and put me on the spot. It was Aurelia.
There you go. Gomo himself gets a point of inspiration for that, for remembering.
W notes.
Yes, I know of Aurelia. And Lord Haven as well.
Is she your god?
She has looked out for me once or twice. I have been given no title of champion of any kind, but she does help. At least I choose to believe she does.
See. So, are you and Claudius,
No. Let me stop you there. Me and Claudius are nothing more than partners, trying to fight off against the evils in Erengar, our home. We started out as just friends in a small group of adventurers trying to help a king, but that's a whole nother story. But since then, we have been put on missions multiple times by Lord Haven, Aurelia, and our fair King Brent. But romantically, no.
well, is there anyone romantic in your life?
With that, she will put her hand on your shoulder. And she'll just look up at you without saying a word. And smiles.
I don't know what that means.
Are you looking to fill that role?
Oh my god.
He's looking to fill something.
Oh my god. Katie Coco. Comment.
Wow.
I want y'all to keep in mind,
So that happened.
Eldrin is literally right there hearing all of this, by the way.
I'm just gonna turn my back on the conversation,
if
giving
you
the illusion of privacy, but I'm actively listening.
Yeah. What'd you say, Rurik?
perhaps, if you'll have me, of course.
And she's gonna give you like this little shy smile once again. But seeing how just moments ago you you couldn't take that non-vocal cue, she nods and bends in and gives you another kiss on the cheek.
He starts rocketing fucking.
Of course.
Perhaps while everyone is distracted, we could sneak off somewhere.
Choking my drink.
Let's not make it too obvious. Let's all reconvene first and see what our next steps are.
Of course.
So, as if by some, plutonium level, what's what I'm looking for?
Come on, man. Rurik's just trying to hide the cucumber.
No,
It's a pickle.
We're just so like something just so happens to happen at the right moment. What's we're looking for? So, someone help me out.
Happenstance.
We'll go with that. You guys all just happen to start walking over at the same time.
You rather grab my body, or can you get to grab it?
Doctor does not want any part of that.
Coincidence? Is that...
Coincidence? Yes, that's what I was looking for. So, as they all arrive, Claudius speaks up. Elendriel, I have spoken with Zara. I think it best that before we head back to our world, we try and help rebuild the town that those dragons destroyed. Because had we gotten to them beforehand, they never would have made it here. I feel it is our duty to help rebuild.
No, there's one on my right, silenced.
And she briefly looks over at Claudius and then looks back at Rurik and gives like a little wink. I think that's a great idea.
No, just
Yes, it's wonderful. We should definitely do that.
All right.
As I'm walking up, I'm gonna look at Rourke. Rourke, are you okay? Why is your face all red like that?
No.
Rurik looks at Emnur and just does like the slit throat across his neck.
Like, I will fucking kill you. Roll me intimidation, Rurik.
Alright, I'll do it then.
Oh. Charisma
What am I
save.
rolling? Charisma save?
Yeah, he's gonna save.
I don't know, I only got a 2.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Wouldn't that be insight?
No.
No.
No? Alright.
Because intimidation is charisma based.
So it's insight. Right? No, insight's wisdom.
Yeah, but that's why it's a saving throw. It's not another check.
Alright.
Right, they're shooting at her.
So how do you respond to him doing that with, you know, the loss of the save? How do you actually gonna respond to that?
I have so much on me if not quick.
Just gonna kind of put my hands up like, alright, fine. Because in all honesty, I don't know if, you know, Emnur would get the hint. So, fine, buddy. I was just making sure you're okay.
I'm fine. And they'll like
He's sitting on
nod
the
at Elendriel.
Full sitting on his tower.
Yep.
Doesn't even know his own girlfriend's name.
We just met, okay?
What guys do?
I'm telling your wife.
She knows what she got into.
Sorry.
There you go.
Hit him again.
So does my husband.
What's up?
So
Well, with that, does
I'm just
anyone
gonna
else
keep
have
it
anything
external, I think.
left to do or say here?
Ooh, can I try to get some of the dragon meat?
You
And some
certainly can.
scales?
Certainly can.
Sweet.
I don't want to hear that 10 kids they were roof camping ever again.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. We're gonna say there's
Let's
a
make it
big
sound
dragon.
like
We say
that's
DC
okay.
18.
Okay. 26.
There you go. You get a nice big old haunch of dragon meat. I'm saying like this haunch is enough to feed your entire party.
Just once?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Could I try for some scales too?
Yep. Now that's gonna be a little bit stronger.
Okay.
So that means you're gonna need at least a 20. Wow.
Natural 20.
Roll me a.
How many do I get?
Roll me a D10.
Good job.
3.
You get 3 scales.
3 scales?
Oh, that's so sad. On a 32? I think you should roll again. Another D10.
No, I was gonna do.
Man.
I was gonna do a D6, but because he critted, I
That's
gave him
so
the
cool.
D10 to try to get him a little bit more.
I'm just gonna hop in the
I
other
didn't
room
know.
just so I can go grab a drink.
They
Can
did
I
not.
use a die?
To add to the D10?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
No. What the hell?
I mean, I was just gonna come up and be like, hey, Tucky, can you use these for anything?
Yeah, probably.
There you go. So you now have 3 dragon scales in your inventory.
Black dragon scales.
Thank you.
Black dragon scales, yeah.
I'm sure you can figure out something to do with that.
I'm gonna add it to my lightning glass. Figure that something out with that.
Go ahead and top you guys off because the drought would have been going on this entire time.
Well, it only lasts for a minute, but
I know, I'm saying. Everyone is topped off now. Alright. So you guys make your way back to the the second part of the town. And as you kind of walk around and look in all of the different houses and shops and everything, oh, that's there. You notice that there's no one around. However, you do notice that the dragons that you did fight are now currently in the water, just floating out to sea. They're no longer dead bodies sitting where you left them. The other dead bodies are still sitting there. Some of them. But as you make your way down, further to the south to the first map you were on, you hear loud cheers and excitement. And with that,
And with that, another dragon flies from the sky. Roll
no.
initiative.
With that, I need to organize stuff.
And things.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Down.
Ooh, what? Ooh.
You guys see those same, a few of the same familiar faces that you saw before that once were yelling and screaming and in fear for their lives are now smiling, happy as can be. And those 2 dragons that had gotten away from you didn't make it very far, as the townsfolk has rallied and surrounded these creatures and killed them. Don't think you can see. Actually,
Are
yeah.
you telling me they could have helped us the whole time?
I'm in a wall.
Doc, from where you're standing, and Rurik, where you're standing, and Eldrin, you guys see the same thing that you saw on the previous map, where like those dead dragons are just kind of floating out to sea, no longer where they were left before. What would you guys like to do?
I think I'd like to take a cue from Emnur and see if I can. I don't know if I can or not, but I'll see if I can get some more scales and maybe some of the acid off of these guys as weapons. Could like harvest some of that.
I didn't think of that.
If you want to, you can just take the weapon, because the acid itself, it's not on their weapon. Like, the acid protrudes from them.
What kind of weapon is it?
It's a glaive.
So, well, I mean,
Of course it
really,
is.
I know, right? That doesn't really help me if they make the acid. Okay.
Roll me a history check or survival, whichever one's better.
Just kidding.
No, that's not too bad because it's still semi-fresh in your mind. As you recall, these creatures have corrosive blood, so their very blood is acidic. So if you wanted some free acid, basically drain their blood.
Okay. And do they have black dragon scales like the big one, only smaller?
Yep.
Okay. So I would like to take some of their blood, which I imagine that is probably pretty easy to get to, and as many.
Oh yeah, they're just bleeding everywhere.
Right. So I want to take as much of that as I can, and I want to see if I can harvest some of these scales, which is not really my forte, but I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna. Would it be okay if I walk up and be like, "Hey, Doc, you want me to do that?"
I mean, you would think as like a surgeon, I would have like really good sleight of hand, but I don't.
Do you have any vials or anything on you to put said blood?
Let's see. I mean, no, but I do have glass blowers tools. I could probably make some. Well, actually, I mean,
surplus of
what's his face? Adams. Yeah, Adams has alchemy supplies, so he would have to have vials and stuff to put potions in.
Empty ones?
No, but I'll sacrifice a few.
Okay.
I've only got 80 left, so.
Oh, so yeah, be careful with that.
Okay.
They've been dead.
How many can I get from?
They've been dead for a little bit now. It hasn't been like hours, but they've been dead for a little while. I'm gonna do the same thing that I just did with Emnur. Roll me a d8. Oh,
let's go.
Just got 8 vials of acid.
Okay, but it cost 8 potions. Sorry, y'all.
Yep.
That is fine.
You know what, though? I think.
I mean, I suppose if potions were a game changer, you wouldn't become the evil side of you, would it?
No, I thought I had some little ones left over, but I guess I don't, so oh well.
Now remember, we got rid of the little ones a long time ago.
Yeah, we used those. Man, we just used like 9 potions of heroism too. Damn it. Ugh, okay, whatever. That's fine, I'll make some more. Okay, so I'm gonna take the acid and
just use those vials.
Well, I was gonna suggest that, but like we just used those. I don't know. I'd say probably maybe an hour ago. So it's up to you.
Yeah, you can still use those. I mean, they're empty.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, I'll use those instead then. Okay, and then I'm just gonna step back and let Emnur do his thing, or try to at least.
Yay!
Okay, y'all's first thing to do is to just completely destroy these bodies. Not to talk to the townsfolk or nothing, but just go and start.
Free stuff.
I'm a researcher, man. Like I'm researching.
All right, go ahead and roll me sleight of hand.
24.
Sweet.
All right, roll me a d6.
Now, is this for both of them or just one of them?
It'll be for both.
Okay.
2. So 4 is, yeah, 2 from each.
2 from each? Oh, okay.
Yep.
I thought it was going to be 2 from both of them.
Mhm.
I'm going to walk back up to the dock like, here you go, Dad. This is the best I got.
That's okay. I can make use of that. Thank you. Okay. Did you? And so, okay. So since we were pointed up, we were called out. I'll step back up and like, did you? Are you all okay? Like, is anyone in any need of healing or anything? Is everyone else okay?
What is it? I had a thing.
All right.
He complaining at us, and he's not even prepared.
So, the older gentleman right here, he speaks up. Oh, by the gods, you've done more for us than we could ever repay. Unfortunately, we have lost many. And the hard work really begins now, and that's rebuilding our fair town. If you wish, you can go speak with our mayor. He is down south. They've already begun to bury those we have lost.
So, is there anyone not here that needs help? Like, is there anyone? Like, have you gathered everyone who's still alive? Is what I'm trying to say.
You see a look of sadness, like leave, like the happiness that he did have just a moment ago, leave, and now you see a look of sadness overwhelm him as he looks around at everyone. Besides our fair mayor and his beloved down south, what you see here is all that's left.
Okay, well, the doc's gonna try to take a step back, even though he's got one foot in his mouth, and okay, somebody else say something now.
We're just gonna sit there like, don't look at me.
Zara's gonna step forward and she's gonna say, we're here to help you guys rebuild this city. But I assume the mayor's the best person to speak with in regards to offering you guys aid.
Oh, there are many jobs that need done. But if you do wish to pay your respects, the mayor is with them. Oh, Doc's booking it.
Hi, Doc.
Still here, just the man said what he said, so we'll I understand. We will go talk to the mayor and see if there's any way that our skills could be put to use to help you out in this tough time.
Oh, we appreciate it. We bless you. We thank you. Alright. Make sure I have all you guys there. Nope, not that one. There. So you guys begin to head down south. And sure enough, as you walk down, you see several graves buried, and smack dab in the center you see a man and a woman holding hands, heads bowed, in complete silence.
Well, I'm not going to interrupt him.
Right?
Zara's gonna step forward to where they can see her, and she's gonna bow her head in respect, and she's gonna say, sorry to bother you, sir and ma'am, but are you the mayor of this town?
Yeah, that's me.
We are a party known as the Broken Banner. We just came from a fight with this giant black dragon, and we saw what your town has gone through, and we've come to offer our aid.
By the
If
gods, you destroyed that foul creature.
Yes, we did.
Above the table, would there, because I killed him with a bunch of cows, right? Would we be able to harvest those cows and bring them food?
No.
They were special cows.
Or do they disappear? I think they disappear.
They disappeared.
They're conjured, I would imagine so.
Yeah.
Okay.
They pretty much died on impact.
They exploded.
Continue, Zara.
But Zara's gonna say, we have come to your town to offer our aid. If there's any specific assistance that you may need in helping to rebuild your town.
Well, I would like to say first and foremost that we firmly believe that raid, we thought it was going to be our doom. But instead, you, all of you, as he looks up at the rest of the party, you proved that our spirit isn't so easily broken. I promise you all, we will not forget what you have done this day. Where, might I ask, where did you all come from? Who has sent you to aid us in our greatest time of need?
And Duck's gonna step up. We were sent to help you, to offer aid to you by the Bloodsoul Order. Do you know of them, I take it?
So, they have not forgotten us.
No, they sent us to help you, and also to extend an offer.
An offer?
Well, your town and your people are in bad shape. Now, I mean, I know what it would mean to leave your home, but the Bloodsoul Order gave us the authority to offer you all a place there with them, if it's necessary, if you choose. They don't want to force you, and he's just kind of. I mean, I'm just gonna like hold my arms out to all of the many fresh graves. It might be worth considering.
He pauses for a moment and looks around at the toll that this one raid has taken on. If they sent you, then first and foremost, I am glad to hear that they have not forsaken us. We have pledged ourselves to them long ago. I thought that they had just left us to die. As for leaving our home, I believe our people would feel much safer if we were there with the Order. But, and he looks over at his wife, we cannot leave our home in the disarray that it has befallen it. Please, just help us get it back into working order first. We can gather what materials we would need, and then we can go with you.
Of course, that makes sense. What can we do? We all have talents. How can we help?
Who amongst you is well versed in the healing arts?
Well, that would be me and my good friend here. And I'll point over my shoulder to Adams. I'm a doctor and a researcher, and so is he.
Very well. while no one is in full dire straits, some of them are slightly injured and could use some help from you.
Of course.
With that, he looks around and his eyes immediately land on Zara. Besides your barbarian, I would say, is there anyone else amongst you that has a good fair amount of strength in them?
Rurik raises his hand from the back. I do.
Ah, very good. We could use all the help we can with rebuilding our docks. If you would be so kind.
And Zara's
He
like,
just nods.
of course.
I did not get enough jobs on here.
Looks like me and Eldrin are in the clear.
No, I'll come up with something for you
I can't
guys.
hear what he's saying.
Alright, so I'm gonna be honest, like, this is kind of slapped together. Alright, so he gives you guys all your different jobs and everything, and says that he will begin to gather up everyone, let them know what's happening, and that once everything is situated, then they will be all heading to the west to the Bloodsoul Order. With that, I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys back over here. They decide to yeet these bodies out here. Alright, so this is all going to be kind of theater of the mind type deal. So you're just gonna have to bear with me on that, okay? Alright,
You got it, boss.
thank you. So first off, Zara and Rurik. They need help rebuilding the docks. So you guys can meet this fair gentleman over here, not in the water. Then you can go and move your people over here. A little bit further, there's our all the way over here.
Why can't I see it? Hold on. Oh, okay. That's why.
Did you break it?
No, I just didn't have my thing all the way over.
Hey there, how are you guys doing? I'm guessing the mayor sent y'all over here to help me with these docks.
Yes, he did.
Well, I greatly appreciate all the hard work you guys are doing and all of the hard work you did to save our small little town here. But the destruction you see here, it wasn't done by no storm. From that damn raid that we just had come through. And if we don't fix it, our ships can't come in. If no ships can come in, we can't have any food around here. As you guys look at these docks, you can see that they are kind of completely destroyed and almost on the verge of falling completely down and into the ocean itself. So here's how this is going to work. First thing I need, this is going to be a multi check. You need 3 successes before you get 2 failures. So you guys are both going to work on this dock that you're currently on. The first is you need an athletics save, an athletics check DC 14 to dive in and start inspecting the pilings, all the different wood constructs underneath the dock itself. All right. Ooh. Yeah. Anything
Can I put a D4 on that?
Yes, yes, you can. Oh. So you go to dive in, and Zara, as you dive in, you immediately can grab hold of the wood posts underneath and get your head just above the water. So that way you can kind of, you don't have to worry about holding your breath or anything like that, and you can start inspecting and looking around. Rurik, on the other hand, as you went underneath, your hand slipped a little bit, and you actually like bonked your head slightly. Like you still have a good grip on it, but you like bonked your head a little bit, and that kind of threw you off for a bit. So you don't have quite a good look around as everything that Zara does. All right, your next roll. And just so you guys know, this right here, the red dot on Zara is exhaustion. It's not a failure. Do I have exhaustion? Hold on. There you go. We'll put that on there instead. Did that exhaustion thing pop up on yours?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, because for some reason it's not showing up on mine. Alright, that's good. Alright, next up, you guys are going to start actually like looking around and seeing exactly why this thing is on the verge of completely breaking and about to fall down to the ocean. So, I need a perception DC 15. Alright, Zara. Alright. So, even though you were a little disorganized in your brain hole a little bit there, Gomo, Rurik, you guys both still look around and you notice that there are claw gouges underwater as you're looking around, and you can see where the scrapes and the destruction effectively is at.
This went from a good idea to a terrible.
So that's 2. Alright, now your last roll. I need a survival DC 13. This will help you determine the direction of whatever is pulling the supports. Ooh. Zara. Not good. Ooh. You guys want to throw some dice on there?
Yeah.
What are we using?
I'll use an
Rurik
8.
got a thing.
Who's got a thing?
Rurik.
What thing?
A rare item.
What do I have?
Oh, Kingsley just redeemed one for you.
The wife's helping you out, buddy.
Oh.
I still didn't make it.
You did not. I was not ready for that. Oof.
Of course.
Alright, we're gonna get back to that in just a moment. I need a d20 from you.
Rurik, buddy, I think it's time to refresh your page.
14.
I can't.
Yeah, you can. You do not have that one. The moonlit circlet. Your night vision is improved to 120 feet, and once per day you can cast Moonbeam at 3rd level without using a spell slot.
I'm gonna need to borrow that.
Dang.
Well, it says night vision is improved to 120 feet, so I don't think that grants you dark vision.
Man.
Alright. Unfortunately, this is now the second failure there.
Yeah, Rurik is washed into the ocean, never to be seen again.
No.
It turned into a fish.
Excuse me.
Not with an 11, he can't.
So all that this means, as you guys are trying your best to figure out what's going on under here and what direction it's being broken and how it's being broken, unfortunately it's taking a little too long to realize what's happening, what's going on. Both of you guys roll me perception. This is for hearing if it helps. Okay. Oh, Rurik,
You up at 9.
you immediately hear it. If you choose to let Zara know, it would behoove her greatly. You begin hearing the entire dock start to crack. And
Yeah, I would definitely let her know.
yeah. So,
Quick question.
gentlemen up to what?
Is there anywhere on here that I could use mending to help it survive just a little bit longer?
How long does mending take to actually do, though? Isn't that a minute?
Mm-hmm.
If you would have started that ahead of time, yes. But this thing is already breaking, like, right this second. That's what you're hearing. Like, because of the failures, it has taken a little too long to figure out what the issue is. This thing is coming down, like, this very moment.
Okay.
So, still being up on top, Homeboy feels everything shaking, and he books it. Rick, you were going to say something to Zara?
Oh, I would have told her that this thing is coming down.
Alright. Y'all's quickest... you're not actually on the dock right now. You guys would still be underneath. Your quickest escape would probably be to hop up on the boat that's right there. Roll me athletics to see if you can pull yourself up onto the boat from the water. Alright. Oh, Rurik. Oh no. Zara, are you gonna help him on the boat?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna grab onto him and like pull him up.
Alright, roll me athletics one more time. This time at advantage. Okay. So she gets you up on the boat. And...
I don't need to roll it too.
Oh, I thought that was her. No, I thought that was you. I'm sorry. Yeah, he needs to roll it. Sorry. Wow.
Hey, same thing.
That's kind of funny. So yeah, easily, like as she grabs onto you, she's able to pull you up safely onto the boat before this entire dock just comes crashing down into the water. And you guys see this gentleman up here, seeing it all go down. He just falls to his knees and just looks down. Oh, well. Thanks for trying, guys. I appreciate it. Go ahead and roll yourselves over to the other dock. And you'll be safe. This was the one that we needed to fix. Alright.
Can Zara like do a strength thing to see if she is strong enough to lift up the dock before it completely goes under?
Oh, it's already in the water. Like real time, Rurik heard the crack. You guys swam over to the boat and getting up onto it. You helping him get up. As all that's happening, this thing is already in the water.
Yeah, just have her do some ridiculous superhuman shit. Let's go.
Alright. I put way too much stuff in here, and now I'm getting lost. Doc, we're gonna move over to you.
Hello.
So, this woman right here, she walks up to you. I've never seen so many broken limbs. If only we had more poultices and herbs. My stores ran low during the attack. I need yarrow, thyme, and brightleaf. They grow near the riverbanks. Could you help and fetch some?
You can just have some of my healing potions if it's easier. I have plenty.
That would do wonders for us in the long run, yes. But I do still need to restock my shelves.
Of course, yes. No, whatever I can do to help, of course.
And you know what, Emnur, how about you help him out? You know, because you said you didn't have anything to do.
Son of a bitch.
You got the nimbly hands.
Yeah.
Come on, Emnur.
I'm coming. What am I doing?
I'm gonna go play with some flowers. Come on.
We're going to make some flowers?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna make a cool crown.
Alright, this is one
Flower crown.
100% about to be a lot of perception rolls. So you guys,
Buddy, I'm not good at those.
you guys head up to the northern part of the town to where it slopes down into the ocean itself, and you begin looking around for these 3 specific flowers.
Okay.
So both of you roll me perception or investigation. We go perception or investigation because you're looking for something very specific.
Let me see if I got something for that.
Either of those. I'm not.
I know, right?
5.
Oof.
Well, okay. Nope, just kidding. I want to go home now.
So you begin looking around, and you guys are scratching your heads, not quite sure what any of this is. And honestly, do either one of you even know what yarrow, thyme, or brightleaf looks like? You didn't even
I was gonna say maybe we should have asked her what these looked like.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. That would make sense.
You want to go back and ask her, or do you want to try to roll a survival or history check to see if you just recall what they look like? Like, just kind of give yourself a moment.
You know, I want to see if the guy with amnesia would know what they look like.
Right. You sound very familiar. I think maybe I've come across these particular plants in my studies. So, wow.
What they look like.
Yep, you sure do. Because I sure don't.
Wow.
So that happened.
I mean, you could try giving me disadvantage. Oh, right.
Alright, give me just a second. Yarrow.
Doc, I don't know what you're talking about there. They're these pretty looking flowers that grow up about like a foot tall. They're black with like the white outlines going with like nice, like beautiful, like yellow spouts coming out the middle of them.
He's standing literally. He's like standing literally in a field of them. I don't see them anywhere. What are you talking about?
I don't see them either, but apparently, like that's what they look like. That's what we're looking for.
Emnur, you somehow, someway, fully recall what these look like. The yarrow are these very long, tall flowers. Some of them are like pink, but more frequently they are very bright white colored flowers with a little bit of yellow in the center. Thyme is,
I wasn't far off.
Yeah, thyme has a very woody smell to it. It's very, very long. It almost looks like, if you look at it the wrong way, it just looks like weeds. But it has that very specific smell to it, slightly minty and a clove-like flavor.
Okay.
Brightleaf is a, as it says, a very bright pink and yellow flower.
I guess Mom also had inserted her.
So
Okay.
now that you recall this a little bit more, Emnur,
Yes.
you can reroll at advantage. Doc, you're still straight roll.
Man. Okay.
5.
Wow. Aha.
Hey,
I found some. I
Donkey
found some.
Dogs.
Look, Emner, look, I found some. They're right here. Right? Is this it? Is
See,
this
I
it?
told you that's what they look like.
I knew it.
With ease, as Emner is just like cataloging all these different flowers in his head that somehow he actually recalls.
Standing in a field
as
of
he's
them.
spouting it off, he's talking a little too much and not doing a lot of looking. And Doc's like, "Oh, ding, there it is." And
So
roll me a d6.
I'm just going to point out you guys have a ranger for this exact purpose.
Shut the hell up.
Just
We're doing
saying.
this ourselves.
I actually have advantage on shit like this.
Fuck you. And we're technically at a beach.
Roll me a d6, Haven.
Hold on, I got kid aggro. I'm coming.
No problem. You got.
Damn it!
You got 2 flowers.
What kind of flowers? Which kind did I get?
You got the yarrow.
So, all right, I'll tell her that we found some.
Oh, you guys aren't done yet. You still gotta get the other ones.
I know. I was thinking about how I could use it, but I'm not gonna.
Okay. You guys. What?
No,
Okay.
we'll see.
We will. So you guys leave this little area and you head up a little bit further north to right before you headed off to where you fought the dragon, and you start looking around for your time. Perception or investigation?
Full at advantage?
Still at advantage.
Damn it!
17.
With ease, as like the doctor is walking into this field and he's picking up grass. He's picking up weeds. He picked up a sunflower. That's not it, and drops it. And Emner, like you,
Doc, you're walking all over him.
I was about to say,
Wait.
I can 100% see you just kind of go up and just poke him on the shoulder or on like his lower back because you know you're tiny, and you just bend down and ting, and he pulls some up. Roll a d6.
I have +7 to investigation. What is happening?
A low roll. You got 4
Uh,
times. Okay. Now you guys make your way back down south, back to the graveyard area along that little coastal region, looking for the bright leaf.
I'll do it and go home. Come on. Can I get advantage?
14's not bad.
18's
Doc,
better.
you gotta
18's
stop
just better.
stepping on the
25 is better.
flowers.
I'm sorry.
All right. Doc, roll me a d4. Emner, roll me a d6. Very nice. Well, that's a d8. That's a d6.
Wow.
It works.
4.
Alright. So together you guys get 4 bright leaves. As you gather them all up, you can make your way back up to the lady. And say whatever you will.
So this is all we got. We would have gotten more, but Doc over here kept stepping on everything. I don't know why he couldn't see anything.
This damn visor is in my way, you know? I'm really better at working with the herbs, not so much as the finding them. That's not really my area of expertise.
You know, don't we have a nature guy for this kind of stuff?
I know, right? Why didn't we bring him?
I'm just standing in the back, holding my hands up.
Well, this would do a great deal. Thank you so much. And she gathers them all up and she opens up her satchel and she puts it in there.
I'm also gonna give her 5 greater healing potions.
Oh, thank you, kind sir. Thank you very much.
Of course. Glad to help.
Alright. Eldrin. So,
It was the pink stuff.
it might have been, yeah. If you want to bring someone in to help you with this next part, you can. Because these guys, they really don't want to be under attack like this ever again. So they need a little bit of militia training. Is there anyone that you would like to have help you with that? Eldrin.
Oh, I didn't realize you were talking to me. As far as any help, I'm gonna ask Claudius. No, where's Zara? Is she still busy with the damn boat?
No, they would have already made their way over here.
If that's the case, I think Zara can teach the close range. And I can help with the arrows and the pointing ends.
Arrows and the pointy ends.
Yep.
Alright. Zara, would you
Can
like
I
to come up and help?
Sure.
Can I sit back and watch Eldrin
Oh,
teach
100%.
these people?
100%.
As long as Eldrin
100%
promises not to
remembering
shoot
that
me.
he shoots us all of the time.
Alright. Eldrin, lead the class. Zara, what were you saying?
I said as long as Eldrin promises not to shoot me.
Sometimes we need to show them what not to do as well as what they should be doing.
I put you there for a reason there, Zara.
Oh, come on.
All right, boys and girls. I'm gonna. Do they have bows available or?
Nope.
Cool. So I'm going to kind of come around here, find some loose wood, maybe some string. Luckily, because of plutonium, I'm going to show them how to string a bow.
Alright. Give me a... give me a sleight of hand.
Oh, that's not cool.
Oof. You are...
At advantage.
You are struggling so hard. Actually, I will give you advantage because this isn't your first time stringing a bow. I'll be nice. But you do it so quickly and just like throw it together, and everyone is just staring in awe of like, how the hell did he just do that? They have no clue what you did because you just said like, hey, watch this, and you just did the thing.
All right, so I'm gonna look up at him and like, oh shit, sorry guys, I don't teach very often. Damn, that's gonna fail again. So I'm going to cut that string I just made, and I'm going to start over, showing them slowly, each step by step, and I'll do another sleight of hand.
Okay.
Son of a bitch!
We're a little too slow. You kind of confuse yourself because you're used to just like that.
Good job, buddy. You're doing great.
There's no in between.
You sure you know what you're doing over there, buddy?
Do you have dragons biting at your ankles right now? No.
My apologies.
I'm gonna throw that piece of wood away because that was the issue.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah,
I think it's the string.
I'll just grab a new string. Try it again.
I think it's the guy who's doing it.
That's good.
There you
I
go.
like that.
Yeah.
Nice and slow.
Ah, okay. They all watch as you do this, and they get a little bit better understanding. All right, actually work for Emnur for you to actually be a part of this too, because I need a spellcasting demonstration, a melee, a tactical speech, and an intimidation. So who would like to do what?
Well,
don't do anything yet,
I'm
but
gonna
who
shove her
would like
right-
to do what?
I'm sorry, what do they need to see again?
Initially, it was just melee, spell, tactical speech, and intimidation, but I'm going to include range as well. Don't worry.
Okay. I'm gonna let
Zara
them
can do
handle
the intimidation.
Shock and awe.
it. Shocking off.
Okay. Melee.
I could do that. Or
Okay.
Zara could do that.
Spell.
I guess I have to do that.
I mean, I've got a couple of spells.
He's looking for attack spells. I don't think he wants you dropping cows on his villagers.
All right.
Here's your food.
So I need two of you guys to pair up for the melee demo.
You know what?
Zara.
All right.
Looks like it's gonna be me and Zara.
Okay. Move you back one. So they all just kind of back away a little bit to give you guys a little bit of room. Alright. I need a performance or athletics DC 13 from both of you guys as you're explaining the different methods of melee attacking.
I ain't good at either of those. Well, I feel like I'm taking a great axe to the face.
No, it's not full swing, don't worry.
Okay.
Have you ever done like played around with like pretend swords with like a friend or something?
I used to do it with my brothers, but I used to purposely hit them.
Well, my brothers did the same to me, but me and my older brother, not Haven but the other one, we always take our swords and go like 1, 2, 3, 4, and we would do that on repeat. That's kind of what you guys right here are doing. But yeah, okay. So Zara, like her, I would assume you're using your great axe here, Zara.
Yeah.
All right, so she kind of swings around, ready to go at that first marker, but like Emnur, like I don't know if you got a little scared by Zara's presence coming at you with the great axe, but you just kind of put up both the daggers and like, ugh.
I would.
Yeah, I mean.
And you begin to see a look of confusion from everybody. Like that's how they attack. That's how they fight. Zara, do you want to say anything to your partner here to help inspire him a little bit?
Zara's like, don't worry, Emnur. I'm not going to kill you. If you
not hit you, just not kill you.
If you want me to switch to the gentle giant great axe, just give me a nod.
I'll look back at the dock and be like, I'm scared.
You want me to take your place?
No, I got this.
Are you sure?
I got this.
I'm a bit sturdier than you are.
Nah, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Alright. Roll it again. Athletics or performance. I'll give you the 18 because I'll give you the 18 because Zara just kind of gave you a little inspiration there. So
can I cheer for him?
You come up with your dagger and your short sword simultaneously, like holding it up as she collides with them with her great axe. What do you guys say to the people as they see this perfect connection? So you're training these guys.
Zara's like, so whenever you want to go for where they're gonna least expect it, the majority of the time. However, not only do you have to play offense, but you got to play defense as well. And it's good to have a good grasp of both. So the way that Emnur was able to block my attacks is kind of what you want to do. Go on the defensive when somebody's attacking you.
Emnur. Emnur's just glad to be alive, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. He watched this great axe come down at his head. He watched his life, the short life he's had, flash his eyes.
You see all of them kind of clap and just kind of, yeah, all right.
Okay.
What about those that have spells? What do we do then? How does that work?
And Zara's like, this is not my area of expertise, so I will let you two Emnur here.
Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna walk over, kind of like over here. Like, Doc, I need you.
Okay. Doc's just grinning, watching the whole thing. But I'll step up. What do you need?
Just stand right there real quick.
Alright, for the demonstration itself, do what you will for roleplay aspects, but for the demonstration itself, I need Arcana DC 13.
Okay. But basically, I'm gonna go on saying, Emnur's a warlock. He didn't earn his magic. His husband gave him his magic, so this is gonna be weird. But he's gonna go on to say, like, you know, whenever you cast a spell, you have to cast it with intent. The intent behind the spell has to do with what you're trying to do. So, say like Doc over here. Now, I'll be honest, I don't have any healing magic, so like, if I want to attack Doc over here, I gotta get really, really angry.
What?
And then cast a spell at him.
Because I did all that.
Are you actually gonna cast a spell at Doctor right now?
That's why I thumped her.
That's adorable, baby.
I mean, I'll give Doc a look, be like, Doc, is that okay? Because, I mean, there's a good chance I'm not gonna
That's
hit you.
adorable.
Okay. Do you need me to? Do you need me to make you angry? Is that what I meant? Was that what I'm hearing?
Please.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a step up and I'm gonna punch the bucket.
Oh my god, let the bucket break. Let the bucket break.
No, not like destroy it with all my strength. I'm just gonna like
Knock it off
punch
my
it. Yeah, knock it off the head.
Alright, so
I'm gonna
I'm
hold my
pretty
arms
pissed off, not Mr. DM. Do you want me to roll something for that? I'm pretty pissed off now. He knocked my fucking bucket off my head.
No, just play that out.
Alright, as he walks up and slaps the bucket off my head, Emnur's gonna get incredibly pissed off. You know, try to push the doctor away, but you know, it doesn't work, so Emnur ends up pushing himself away. Right? And I'm gonna cast Glacial Blast at him. So I'm gonna kind of like put my hand up. This crystal's gonna form in my hand, and I'm gonna point it at Doc as this crystal flies out of my hand and hits him in the center of the chest. And it doesn't fucking work.
Is that a dex save or anything?
That's up to you.
Click the button. It's not letting me do it. I'm pretty sure it's just hit.
It is just hit.
Oh, okay. All right, then I just
It's like Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. All right, so then you can't see it because I got the helmet on, but I'm grinning and I just raise my shield up and like hold it real steady, and just this blast of ice just smashes into my shield and falls apart and hits the ground.
Alright, roll me your Arcana at advantage, DC 13. Emnur.
9. I'm adding dice. I'm adding a D6. Fuck you.
Okay. So seeing this, even though it didn't connect and cause any harm to the doctor, first off, it rallies them a little bit, seeing the fact that you guys are so close that the doctor here even allowed that to happen. But seeing him blast that out and just the magic resonating around you, they are just in awe of what you just did. And they give you guys more cheers.
Because I'm a nice guy, I'll pick up the bucket and give it back to him.
Oh. Alright. Next up is Tactical Speech, which I will need a Persuasion DC 14. Who would like to play this out?
Nope.
Oh, God.
Oh, look who's already up there!
Hey, Cat's doing it. Okay, the Cat's doing it. Who's up for Tactical Speech? Obviously not the,
How's Claudius's persuasion?
Wait, it's persuade? Wait, what is it?
Persuasion.
Oh, I'll do it.
Well, he has good
that's
persuasion,
fine.
but I didn't really want to use NPCs if I could help it, because it's you guys.
I'll do it.
Alright, so now this is tactical speech, not just talking.
What the fuck do I give a tactical speech?
Right?
Now remember, this is militia training, so you guys are training them like how to best work tactically. So if they were ever attacked again, they know what to do.
Oh, okay. See, now you explained it. Now I understand.
Yeah.
I understand the assignment now.
Alright,
So basically, I'm gonna look around the crowd, see what we
Basically,
got.
don't Emnur and just run out in front of shit.
that
I'm
was
gonna
too.
look around at the crowd and see, like, do I notice, like, can I, just by kind of looking at them, can I judge off, see what they're good at? Or am I gonna have to go and ask every individual one?
None of them have any training whatsoever, so none of them are really good at anything.
Right. But, like, can I tell, like, this one's incredibly strong, so he'd probably be good with a greatsword, and this guy's, like, very dexterous, so he'd probably be better with a bow.
I mean, you could probably figure that out, yeah.
Okay.
I thought you meant something that they're already good at. I'm like, they're not
No,
good at anything.
Yeah, I
feel like-
figured as much.
I feel like you probably would do better with just generalized statements, you know?
You want to get up there and help them?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll step back up and kind of... Well, I'm not going to, like, steal his thunder, so I'll wait until he starts talking, and then I'll try to help if necessary.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright, guys, now I get it. You guys, I don't want to... I'm going to kind of put it bluntly, but I don't... It's going to sound pretty mean, but I know you guys aren't as strong as we are. But with a little bit of training, anybody can, amount to something. So, I don't know if anybody has inherent magic here, if anyone can cast spells already. But I'm sure if you go to talk to the Bloodsoul, some of those wizards could teach you something. But if you're stronger, you're probably better off with a greatsword. But if you get a greatsword, you're probably better off standing in front of the people who, can't take as much damage. Like Doc over here. Doc, he can take a lot more than I can. Sometimes he just doesn't get hit. I don't know, man. But for instance, like, he stands in front of me because he can take a lot more damage than I can, but he doesn't do any damage per se. So, you got to work around each other. So he can take the hits, but I can run in, I can deal some damage and run out.
I think, do you mind if I try?
Go for that.
So I'm gonna like put my hand on his shoulder and just be like, oh, okay. I think what my friend is trying to say is, what's most important is that you play to your strengths. If you're big and strong, protect those who are weaker, who are smaller or faster than you. But more importantly, look out for each other. There's, you've all lost a lot today, and it's going to take a while for you all to get back on your feet. And so until you do, you need to look out for one another. And everyone here, and I'll just kind of like gesture just kind of vaguely to all of the group there, everyone is good at something. And like I said, it's important to just play to those strengths, to I don't know what I'm trying to say, to do what you're good at and shore up each other's weaknesses.
Emnur, anything to add?
Nope.
All right.
Thank you.
I need one of you to roll persuasion at advantage.
29.
All right. Once again, like as you guys are saying all these things, like it's clicking on them, and everyone, you can see them like pointing to one another, like so you would be up front, like you'd be behind, like you're pretty quick. Like you can see them all come already internalizing what you're saying and already making plans for what they could do later. All right. Next up for militia training day is intimidation. Who would like to take intimidation?
I think the scariest one here.
I gotta step away. I'm listening though.
Okay.
Zara?
Zara's not here at the moment. Please hold.
Intimidation?
Yeah, would you like to try the intimidation portion?
Yeah, I already said I would.
Okay, go ahead and step on up. Now, this basically falls under exactly what it sounds like. You're not trying to scare these guys. You're going to try to show them the art of intimidating their enemies, to try to scare them away before said enemy tries anything. So however you would like to role play that out, once you're done role playing out however you want this to go, I'll need intimidation DC 14. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be like, oh, Eldrin. Alright. So she's gonna be like, listen here, everyone. When it comes to intimidation, one of my favorite things I like to do is go into a rage. Now, what raging does is it builds up my adrenaline, so that way I just snap and go off on somebody. But for this one, I don't think I'm gonna need to rage, because this man that you see before me has shot me with an arrow many a time. Even if it was accidentally.
Once is accidental. 3 times.
Yeah, he may have meant to do it. So Zara's gonna look at Eldrin, and she's just gonna, like, glare at him with her eyes. And she's like, hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you. And she's like, I need you to back up right now, or you're gonna taste my great axe.
Alright, go ahead and roll me your intimidation.
That's beautiful, baby.
That was beautiful.
The
scary part was that I heard her upstairs over my headset and then heard her in my headset just now. Yeah, 15. Definitely like so.
She reached a level where she can add her strength modifier.
What's that?
Barbarians at a certain level can add their strength modifier to skill checks.
I have no idea. But as they all see you just going off on him, and he actually does begin to back away, there's like, wow, like they can see just like what the art of truly intimidating someone could really do. It could throw them off a little bit. It could scare them away without them having to even draw a weapon, let alone someone else's blood. With that, you guys all begin to hear whispers like, oh my god, they are so amazing. Like, no wonder why they were able to save us. Like, different whispers of things like that throughout everyone. Alright, that was phase 1 of Militia Training Day. For now, they decide, you know, like they want to keep going. They're ready to continue on. However, hearing this loud scream from Zara, the mayor and his wife, they come up as well. It's like, hold on, what's happening up here? Is everything okay?
And Zara's like, I'm just teaching them the fine art of intimidation.
A little bit of training for everybody. I understand. But for now, after the long day, I think it'd be a good time for some rest. We have an inn here. You guys can use it free of charge, no problem. Has a tavern inside as well. We need to start cleaning up our homes and getting materials and things like that together. Everyone, get what you need. Tomorrow, we leave our home. Then we head to the Bloodsoul Order themselves. We will continue to make sure that this place is much better off than what it currently is. But for all of our safety, I think it is best that we leave for now. You see all of them nod in approval, and they understand. But the gentleman right here next to you, Zara, we're gonna continue training tomorrow, though, right? Before we leave.
And Zara's like, I think we can manage that.
Alright, cool. Alright, with that, everyone go ahead and roll me initiative. Just for turn order purposes.
Having flashbacks to Sunday.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Alright, he stepped away, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll for him. Alright. So all of the all the citizens, they kind of break up, they go their own ways and everything. This big building right here, this is the inn tavern area. Doc, you're first. What would you like to do?
Which building? Sorry, I missed it.
This big building right here.
Okay. So we're basically done for the day. We're like calling it the night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I think as the crowd kind of disperses, I mean, honestly, my job was supposed to be healing, so I'm gonna just kind of take a quick look around at everybody, the villagers, make sure everybody's okay, everybody's doing fine, and if nobody needs anything, then I'm probably gonna go hunker down. I'm gonna set Adams up to start brewing some potions because I'm almost out, and also the doc is he's got some his own issues and things on his mind. I think he's gonna kind of spend that evening just unless he's needed by somebody, I think he's going to kind of spend the evening by himself, just pondering and thinking. And That's about it, really.
Alright, before you make your way over there, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Goddamn minute.
Alright.
Just kidding. Really, really, really in my own head right now.
Yeah, so you're only kind of like haphazardly looking around at everybody. You don't really notice anyone at all, let alone anyone in any pain or anything like that. So, yeah, you go ahead and head over to the tavern, the inn, and...
Tina, can you go get Mommy salt and vinegar chips, please?
Do what you're gonna do.
Okay.
Alright. Rurik.
Rurik hears that, we're done for the day, and he just looks at Elendriel and says, why don't we get out of here?
Where to? I'm not ready to go home yet.
I mean, well, we're druids. We're quite familiar with the woods, the forest, right?
Very much so.
So,
some of my best friends are trees.
That makes sense.
That was from previous campaign. Her sidekick was a tree.
Let's go just hang out in the forest. There's less people around.
Do you need to let your friends know that you're leaving?
No, let's just go.
Alright, so you guys just take off into the forest. Jeez, sorry. Anything else from you as you guys make your way to the forest?
No. I think you know where this is going, though.
Going into the forest. Zara.
So Zara's face, like as soon as the guy brings up the inn, she's like already thinking and plotting.
And plotting?
Because-
Jesus.
Yes, that's how she is. So she grabs Cloudy's hand and she just kind of looks into his eyes and she's like, if this is gonna be our last night together for a while, we should both make the most of it.
What do you have in mind?
How about we share a room in the inn?
Sounds good to me.
And then when he says that, Zara's face turns like 20 shades of red. And she's gonna grab his hand and she's gonna be like, all right then, follow me.
Alright, I'll move both of you guys. Okay.
I would say that this is getting weird, but I'm spending the night with my robot, so...
I mean, we need the occasional weird episode, right? Alright, so you guys are in the room, or are we just gonna leave it at that, Zara?
Please not leave it at that.
So we're gonna fully roleplay this out, right?
No, we're not.
I think
Both
you guys
sides,
know
they
where,
want to do this. Make them suffer.
I think everybody knows where Zara and Claudius are, headed.
Okay, you guys ready for the fun part?
Roll a Constitution save.
Nope. I need Rurik and Zara to roll performance.
Oh,
Yes! Double that one, babies. Let's go.
Cracked it from their rolls. Whoa!
Look at Zara's locked in.
Zara is.
She's
She
been-
has her
she's
sights
been waiting.
set.
Zara's getting some.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
On the other hand,
Give me
will
these-
say,
doesn't know how to use it.
Hold on.
this is Rurik's first time,
That's fair.
so that's to be expected.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think I had a potion for this. Give me a second.
Little blue pill.
No, it's blue potion.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't
Just
think
on
you
the
want to go
other side
find
of
him
the
right
wall,
now.
yelling a little to the left.
Okay, well, while they are performing at different levels, Eldrin. Everyone else has, like all the commenters have actually dispersed. They've gone elsewhere. The only people that's actually
Claudius is about to see God.
the only person still around you right now,
He sees
Eldrin.
Ashrak all the time.
The only person still around you, Eldrin, is Emnur at the moment. And Nith. What would you like to do?
Alright, so I'm going to grab some drinks and drink. Knowing full well I don't want to go back to my room because I'm going to have to listen to that shit.
Oh,
Listen
you,
to that
you
shit.
don't know that. You can suspect
Oh,
it.
come on. We all heard her say that, right?
I mean, you can roll perception and see if you heard her say that. Because you were
I
down.
wasn't shouting it.
Yeah, you were down here. She
I'm-
was way up here when she said that.
Okay. I'm not at my desk, so if
Oh.
I didn't hear it, then that's
5,
fine.
10, 15, 20. Yeah, she was 25 feet away from you when she said it to
Okay.
Claudius.
Well, in any case, I saw them walk off, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to let my imagination take hold there, and I'm going to decide to take a drink.
All right. That would be still in the same building. Will Emner be joining you? Are you going to invite him, or are you just going off by yourself?
I'm going to look at him, and I'm going to shrug. I'm like, fuck it, come on, you little shit. This is me trying to be better.
Fair enough.
'Cause I know
Emner,
I don't necessarily get along with him very well.
do you reciprocate?
yeah, fuck it, I'll follow.
Okay. So you guys both go in here as well. We'll put Nith outside for the time being. You guys both sitting there having a couple drinks. Any discussion that comes up? This is a mixture of both of your turn.
I mean, I don't think me and him have had a one conversation in a while. I'm just gonna, like, have you had any good mental breakdowns lately?
They've
What?
Nope, just got a random message. No, I mean they've been pretty much the same. Very vague. They don't tell me much of anything. I mean, the last one I got was when we were back in the camp. Apparently, I was there too and attacked it.
Do you recall anything of your childhood? Any reason why you would be hanging out with the I don't know, the path that you were on? Any?
The only thing I got from my childhood was I had this flash. I was outside playing with. I never noticed who it was, but I was outside playing with somebody, and I heard my mother calling for both of us. Other than that,
As you're
nothing
being
in
asked these things, Emner.
yeah, I'll roll the Constitution save.
Yeah.
25. Suck my balls.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Unlike all of the other ones that you've seen in the past, because these have all been like triggered from a place or a person that you've seen, but you're just actively being asked questions. And you are trying on your own to remember something. So unlike all the other previous ones where you've had like a vast amount of imagery or people talking or something going on, this image is just you as a young child, maybe early teens, on your knees, crying. The entirety around you is just black. Not nighttime, it's just black. Except for where you're kneeling at. It's just a white circle. And lying in front of you are two bodies.
God, you're fucking ass.
What?
Said his childhood is ass.
Roll me either history or perception or investigation.
All garbage. Hold on. What'd you say? History, investigation, and you know what? I'm feeling perception. Could have sworn I clicked it. There we go.
Very nice. As you are looking at these two bodies, this is again one of those types of memories where you're looking at it from that actual person's perspective, from your actual perspective. You look down and you quickly identify these bodies as your parents. And before you come out of this blast from the past, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and it says, you just hear a voice. You don't see a face, but you just hear a voice. Come, brother. We must go. And that's it.
Because I think I had the same. Because I remember back when we fought. Oh fuck, that was a long time ago. But back when we fought the mummy, and I saw the necklace, and I had this familiar bond with it.
Yep.
Do I get any sort of anything from that? Like, could have that been one of my parents?
You would have no way of being able to put those. You just know that there is some kind of bond. You don't know if it's a familial bond or what, but you recall that there was some kind of bond, but you don't know if it was a parent or if it was this brother or what.
Okay.
Kind of funny.
All right. As I
Who's going to do Iron Man now?
As I come out of this, I'm assuming Eldrin watched my face just go very constipated.
100%.
As I come out of this, I'm gonna start tearing up, and I'll tell Eldrin, like, I don't remember exactly what happened to them, but I just, one of those flashes. My parents are gone. Apparently I have a brother. I don't know if he's still out there or not. Hoping he is.
So my initial thought is you do know loss. But I'm not going to say that out loud because that's rude. I'm going to keep drinking. It's going to make me loosey-goosey a little bit, I think. And then I'm going to kind of cry a little bit, seeing that his memories are kind of flowing a little bit easier. Like, listen, I understand. Like, because I see his expression, right?
Yes, you guys are, like, locked in right now in conversation.
Look, I've seen that face before. I've had it myself. You're clearly remembering something. And normally, I don't believe I would cry, but given your circumstance, I think you should leap into that. Is there anything else you can remember? Keep playing that over in your head. Don't let that memory fade. You know what I mean? Like, you've lost your entire past. Now, push through, see if you can find something else.
In that
Give me a
memory,
click, peanut.
I saw how my parents were dressed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So basically, I'm going to go on and listening to Eldrin and just focus in on that memory and see if I can try to remember anything else. I'm going to describe them in vivid detail exactly. My mother was laying there on the ground. She looked to have been shot. I looked like a bow, maybe a crossbow. I don't know. But wearing these beautiful,
No, I don't want to leave it here.
like high-end dressed, like
Peanut.
this flowing purple with these gold inlays. And my father was laying next to her with the same wounds, laying there motionless. Very well put together. High-end. Oh, I'm trying to remember what nobility suits would look like. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Like wearing a high-end noble suit, but sort of in the same color fashion as my mother, with the flowing purples and the gold inlays.
Were your parents the only victims, or do you see anything else around? I'm just trying to get a gauge of.
It was just me sitting there on my knees next to my parents' body. It was black all around, and I felt a hand grab my shoulder, saying something along the lines of, "Brother, we need to go." And then I came back here.
So I'm just gonna sit there silently, and I'm gonna slap down a couple of silver and copper pieces toward the barmaid or the bartender, and I'm gonna gesture to get basically buying him another drink.
Emnur doesn't drink anymore.
You what?
I don't drink anymore.
You're going to now.
Oh.
Roll persuasion,
Okay.
Eldrin.
All right.
Wait, did you already say okay, Emner?
I did.
Alright, never mind. Don't roll.
Okay.
Okay.
One's not going to hurt you.
Maybe.
2, we'll talk about. So I'm just going to sit there and we're just kind of drink in silence and chit chat, I guess.
Okay. Emner, do you have any kind of anything that you want to bring up to Eldrin? Given this chit chat state that Eldrin has put you guys in.
What?
Have you on my makeup I did?
I love it. What did you say, babe? I didn't hear you.
I'm talking to Emner right now. You're fine.
After going through all of that, and talking to Eldrin, and now I have some sort of an idea of what he felt like when, some asshole destroyed his village. Emner's just just gonna look at Eldrin. Like, listen. When it comes to you and your village, other than that one flash that I had way back, I still haven't gotten anything else. But if that truly was, I know, but if that truly was what happened, I am sorry. I'm hoping one day I am able to finally get my memories back and actually recall on what happened on that day. And
Well,
tell you.
You've saved my bacon more than once. And not just mine, but the things that we've done here. I'm gesturing toward this village and all the other places we've hit. You're not the same person. Even I can see that, regardless of what I may feel in certain parts of the day. I'm going to let your actions speak for you, not your past. So,
thank you.
There's that.
And I will say, getting these flashes back, and I know, clearly I'm not the person that I once was because, I really don't know who I am, but just off of some of the things that people have told us and these memories that I'm getting, I don't know if I want to entirely remember who that person was. I'm scared if I do remember who that person is, I'll sink back to that.
I'm going to kind of smirk at you when you say that. I'm like, that's one thing you shouldn't have to worry about. You'll die before I let it happen.
You know what? I'll take you up on that. I'll take you up on that. If I do get my memories back and it does come to I become the same person again, you have every right to put me down.
I'm just going to nod.
Getting images from Sunday's game now with Grax and Silas right now.
Hey, question. Can
Answer.
we see? Can I roll to see if, like, how loud Zara and Claudius are being, and if they can hear?
Oh, Claudius finished
tavern?
early. You guys were finished like as soon as you walked in the room.
No.
Damn.
I don't think you would roll. I think everyone else would have to roll to see if they could hear you or not. So, Doc, Eldrin, Emnur, go ahead and roll perception.
Can I
don't hear
choose
shit.
not to roll because I don't want to hear that?
Oh, whether or not you want to hear it is beside the point.
I don't want to hear that. Oh god.
Son of a bitch.
Fucking Disturbed is locked in. Holy shit.
He is trying so hard to have this very serious conversation right now. And
Here just hears this consistent rhythmic pounding in the background.
Oh, that's
Doc?
a poor choice of words. Huh? Oh, I'm talking to myself. Oh, I rolled a 17.
Oh yeah, you hear it too.
Oh,
Because
I don't want to.
well, because you're also upstairs too, so you're like
Yeah.
right down the hall.
I don't want to hear that.
Would you say with that nat 20, Eldrin was able to hear the exact moment that they finished?
Probably.
Oh.
So that took a turn.
Oh, that is just going to. Can I roll a dice and subtract it instead of adding it this time?
Sure.
So,
No, I'm kidding. I'll just throw myself into my work and ignore that.
I'm going to look at the bartender and hold up 3 fingers and point to me for 3 more.
You need to explain to Emnur why you're getting 3 drinks out of nowhere, because he didn't hear nothing.
I'm going to look at Emner and I'm going to convey this without words. I'm just going to kind of like eyeball to the general stairs toward the upstairs, and I'm going to give like a cold shiver
Roll me performance.
Shit.
Emner's just gonna look at you and just tilt his head.
No idea what's happening.
What?
No clue what you're talking about. Meanwhile, Rurik and Eldrin got like the forest critters, just kind of walking around, humming musical tunes. All right, so with that, anyone else have anything for this evening?
I think after Eldrin and Emner finish their conversation, I'm gonna walk outside and go find like a nice open area and like one of the parts outside of the village that Rurik and Eldrin are not at. And I'm gonna do what I typically do is I'll call in Eliphas, fall asleep there.
You have a free inn with an actual bed, and you're going to okay.
Yeah.
This is buddy.
Yeah. Sleep on a hard, cold bed or a nice, soft, warm dragon. Come on.
Well, you're gonna end up pissing him off because they're supposed to come in to help protect you, not to be your bed.
I mean, we sleep together. We've always have.
Just saying. I keep threatening I'm gonna do it, but before long I'm gonna do it. Alright, everyone go ahead and hit long rest if you haven't already. Alright, and you guys all wake up. Doc, we're gonna start with you.
Me?
Yep, because top of the turn order.
That makes perfect sense.
Yep.
You need me to do something?
Whatever you want to do.
Well, I assume that we're not going to have Rook's cooking this morning, so...
No, he gave his cooking to somebody else this morning.
Yeah, he's busy right now. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm scrambling some different eggs this morning.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
I mean, I don't know, man. Is that 5?
I didn't.
I was never given a chance to reprieve myself, so.
You want to try for a second round? Okay, roll me performance.
A little bit better. You're getting there.
Better.
See?
Yeah. All right, Doc.
Okay, well, the Doc, I would assume, probably slept with a pillow over his head. But, like I said, mostly I just kept to myself. Like he's still trying to figure things out. And mostly he's kind of focusing on that, that look that Zathara gave him. And he's kind of spent the night wondering if he should call on her and try to talk to her, but then he didn't, and then now he's kind of regretting it, and so that's where he's at right now. He's trying to figure out where to go next with everything that's going on with him at the moment.
Okay.
But doesn't really have anybody to talk to about it.
All right, so you're just staying in your room for the time being?
No. So there's like kitchen downstairs, right? I mean, even if Rook's not cooking, I'll still go downstairs and see about getting some breakfast. Adams and I will.
But yeah, you can go downstairs and there'll be a bartender, more or less. They'll be down there.
I have to wait for Rook to get back to get my coffee, but
Right. Ah, you want coffee?
So
we can make you coffee.
I thought it was like a thing that only Rook knew how to do from his alchemy jug.
Oh, y'all decided that only he knew how to make coffee.
Okay. So, well, the dog is going to get very excited then because, he was not expecting that, but absolutely, yeah. If you have it, that would be great. I've recently come to enjoy a good cup of joe in the morning. I don't know why I called it that. He wouldn't have called it that. But, yes, of course. So, is there anybody there in the little
There'll be one or two of the patrons. I know they're all currently up here right now, but there'll be one or two of the patrons in there, just kind of sitting there, just kind of eating breakfast, and just kind of chatting about everything that just happened yesterday and the different things that you guys had taught them.
Okay. So none of us are there, though.
No, you're the first one to wake up.
Okay. Yeah. So I think I would just sit there and have my breakfast, think about things, and kind of maybe wait for whoever else to come in or downstairs or whatever. And I think I would kind of spend the morning eating and making plans to. Now that the mayor and his wife have decided to move to the Bloodsoul order, so we'll need to make plans on how to do that, and so he's just gonna kind of think about the logistics of that.
Okay. Rurik. Having returned from the forest.
So, Elendriel and I will walk into the tavern and hand in hand, and just sit down with Doc.
Okay.
Good morning.
Very good indeed.
So, how was your night?
Very relaxing. No, I'm lying. It was terrible. But more importantly, how was your evening? And I'm 100% grinning ear to ear.
Elendria looks over to you. How was your evening?
When she asked that, Rurik does turn quite red. It was amazing.
Good answer. As she whispers it over to you.
Yeah, Rurik can't look anyone in the eyes right now.
Yep, that's okay. My face is kind of buried in my mug of coffee right now. I'm not really sure why you all came and sat with me. I don't really want to be part of that, but here we are.
All right.
Oh, I smelled the coffee, so
It's not as good as yours.
came and sat down.
Oh yeah, 100%. It would not be as good as his.
Has a very mud flavor.
Okay, I'll in that case I'll pass.
Good idea.
All right, Zara.
Zara, waking up from her wonderful slumber, is gonna roll over in bed and give Claudius a kiss. And she was like, last night was amazing. There are no words. She's like, I'm very hungry because I feel like I burn a lot of calories, so I think we should go get breakfast.
Before we go, I just wanted to reiterate what I said yesterday. One day I do hope that this fighting, this constant bloodshed, can come to an end. And that our time can finally come where we can be together fully. A life of peace is what I've always wanted. It's never happened for me.
And Zara's like, that's exactly what I want too. She's like, before you might see this large barbarian nest woman, but on the inside she's like, that's not what I've wanted for myself. She's like, for so long, she's like, I've just wanted peace. And she's like, it kills me inside to have to fight and kill people. She's like, that's not who I am. And she's like, but hopefully one day, she's like, you and I can live a life of peace together.
Just remember that. The next time you find yourself in grave peril or fighting creatures, whether it be for your life or the life of your friends, keep true to who you are and who you want to be. And keep that frame of mind no matter what. You do not have to kill. There are other ways, if that is truly what you wish.
And Zara's gonna just like kind of like cup his face, and she's gonna say, I truly do love you, Claudia.
And I love you, Zara.
With that, she kind of stands up, gets dressed and gets her gear together, and then she's like, you coming?
Let's go.
She's gonna go downstairs with the other group of people. And she's gonna, like, I guess we'll just pretend it's a really big table, so I'll just sit like right here.
Just surround the dock.
Yeah.
Right?
And Zara's gonna be like, hey Doc, how'd you sleep last night?
I don't know what I can roll to glare at you and also smirk, but that's what I'm doing.
Performance.
Oh, okay. All right, so I'm going to glare at you, but it's not going to be like angrily. You know, it's going to be like sarcastic, and because I'm also grinning. So, oh, my performance is terrible. Boom, crushed it.
Talking to yourself.
Son of a, oh, good, because maybe I can do better this time. Hold on. Just kidding. Oh!
She is not picking up what you're throwing down, sir. She's from her perspective, you're just looking at her, smiling very awkwardly.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I feel like that's what you're trying to get across anyway. Like,
yeah, no, just that awkwardness. I slept somewhat.
I'm sorry, I was gonna be like, I had the greatest sleep of my life.
I bet you did.
all right.
And she's like, oh, Rourke, I didn't see you over there. How was your night, you guys?
It was amazing. And Rook just looks at Elendriel.
And she kind of looks back and she's kind of lays her head on your shoulder, cupping your hand in hers.
And Zara's gonna kind of glance over at Claudius, and she's like, I know what they did.
We didn't do anything. We just slept in the forest.
Slept? Is that what you call that over here?
He whispers to Elendriel, I told you it was my first time. I don't know what they call that.
It's fine, don't worry. You were great.
Yes, we slept.
Can Zara pick up if she can catch?
What's that?
Like, do a perception?
For what?
Because, like, he's saying, yes, we slept, but she, like, has a feeling that something else like transpired?
Roll insight.
That would be insight.
Yep.
Oh,
Oof. You are not picking that up. You're too lost in your own thought process of your night.
yeah. Zara's thinking about her events that transpired.
Alright, well, before this gets any weirder, Eldrin.
Oh no, you're beyond that.
That's why I said any weirder.
So I'm just coming downstairs, deep, dark bags underneath my eyes. 'Cause I did not sleep at all. I see Zara and Claudius when I walk in, and I just do like a shudder, and I just sit down and look for the breakfast.
Zara's gonna say to Eldrin, she's gonna be like, "You don't look so good."
Yeah, I'm not. No. I'm just gonna stare deeply toward the wall that I'm currently facing.
Reminds me of the time you guys were with Tavos, just staring at a wall. That's so long ago. Alright.
So long.
Emnur. Emnur? Emnur's oversleeping. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What's happening? Okay. Alright. As you guys are all sitting there and discussing last night's events, the mayor comes back in. Hi there, Broken Banner, I believe it was. Oh, his mic is not working.
What is going on?
There you go. Hey, we can hear you now.
There we go.
Alright. So, you want to do a quick anything?
No. Yeah, no, I'm stuck.
Okay, so he woke up and he came in the tavern and sat down.
I mean, I had no idea anything happened last night.
Oh yeah, that's true. We've gathered our supplies and things of that sort, but my people are saying that there was more lessons that they had to do before we head out. Are you guys all prepared?
I think Eldrin's prepared.
I'm just dragging my ass. I have a feeling everything I roll is going to be a disadvantage.
I mean, I could be mean and say that you have exhaustion, but I decided to be nice and not do it. I really thought about it, though. Alright, so collectively, I guess you guys are saying yes, you're good to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then when you guys are ready, they're all waiting for you outside.
Oh, gee, oh, joy.
Alright. So, this second phase is sparring. The villagers are going to train in pairs. Now, they have all kind of gone around. They started gathering what items that they have. Some of them are going to be working on bows. Other ones are going... None of them have the arcane mastery. So they're all going to be bows and working with like daggers and short swords, stuff like that. So they are all going to pair up. These two, those two by themselves, these two by themselves, and then these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Can I get one member to each group?
Well, I guess I already have my group.
No, not
I'll
these.
go help with
Not
the
these two.
Oh, not those two?
Yeah, these two. These two. These two. These two. And these two. Zara, stop hanging out with Claudius.
Never.
Time to work.
Can you get off the person? Zara, stand here, Zara. There you go. All right. So this right here is sparring. The villagers are going to train in pairs, and each character mentors one group. So collectively, they all begin doing the different things that they were shown, whether it be from the melee, the tactical speech, or the intimidation. And it's you guys' job to see how they're doing, or to help them better themselves, or to help them prevent any kind of injury. So the first one, as you guys are all watching them, they're all going to start with their melees. So you see all of them like take out their blades, and they try to mimic what Zara and Emnur did the day before. So I need everybody to roll Insight, DC 13.
Oh boy. 7.
Oh,
Oh.
yes, I feel like that should be investigation. 2, 4, 5. Alright. So 22, 25, 13, 20, and 15. Rurik, you want to roll me one more because this is at advantage.
Oh, it's at advantage? Oh, not 20 then.
I know.
Sweet.
I always forget that like yours doesn't automatically pop up. Alright, so still 15. Alright. Everybody succeeds. So you are able to identify any of your pairing's weaknesses. So, couple quick sentences. Emnur, what's one thing you notice about your group? What's one thing that they need help on?
You know, you guys are doing alright, but you can't be just swinging the sword around. You have to have, you know, some sort of meaning behind it. You have to swing with intent. If you don't swing with intent, you're gonna miss every time. Now I'm gonna grab one of them. I don't reach as high as I can, but I can guarantee you I can like reach with short, like elbow. Like I need you to actually try to hit him. And when I mean try to hit him, I mean I want you to completely miss him.
What?
Don't worry, it works every time.
That's
Only for
so
you.
confusing. Okay, we're gonna hop over to Zara. Oh, I'm sorry, no, Doctor.
Yes.
Any of your trainees' weaknesses?
So the two that I'm helping, they're just from the pictures there. They appear to be large. You know, they're bigger guys. They're stocky. They're bulky. So as I'm watching them like swing their swords, I'm noticing that they are a bit stiff. You know, they're not fighters, and so I'm telling them you need to loosen up a little bit. You know, in a real battle, you can't control the situation as much as you would like to, and it's going to be scary. And if you take a hit while you're all tensed up like that, it's going to do far more damage to your body than it would if you were relaxed. I know it's difficult to understand, to imagine, but try to keep your body relaxed. You know, try to hold, and so I'll like grab one of them lightly by the wrist and like kind of show them how to hold the sword like with like a relaxed grip. How to like I'll bring my own shield up and show them how I hold the shield like loosely, but also kind of tight against my body, like to kind of show the best way to hold on to it so that it doesn't if I take a hit on the shield, so that it doesn't harm me more than it needs to, and just kind of help them stand properly, like help them set their feet in the ground, that kind of thing.
Okay. Rurik, couple sentences.
So I'm looking at these two gentlemen. The older one actually is surprisingly quite good. It's the younger of the two that has some issues. Well, if you put that drink down, that would help greatly. So, yeah. If you know you're in for a fight, try not to be wasted. That definitely helps.
So you see him trying to look at the mug. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, Eldrin, couple sentences.
All right, so I noticed that these two ladies, as they're drawing back their bows and letting loose, it's not really giving as much power as it should be. So I'm just going to tell them, like, you guys are you need to use your back muscles more. As you draw your bow back, think of you're trying to clench something between your shoulder blades. As you draw back, use those back muscles to your advantage. You'll be able to draw back a lot easier and smoother. And I kind of gesture and point toward the target, and as they do that, I just kind of let them loose.
What's the target here? Like this house?
I don't know. I theater of the mind, motherfucker.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Next, they take what you've said and what everyone has said into consideration, and they are ready to start over. But as they do this, it seems they did much better this time. So now I want everyone to roll a persuasion DC 14.
Did I do good, boss man?
That's all right.
Would you like me to roll this at advantage?
Yes, sir.
Persuasion.
Very nice. So you guys have all seen them 100% take what you guys have just told them into consideration, and they're fixing these little issues that they're having, these weaknesses. And now with these tiny fixes, with your persuasion, give them a nice little boost in morale. A couple sentences. Doc, we're gonna start with you.
Okay. Wasn't ready for that. All right, so...
You want me to start with Emnur like I did last time?
No, I'll make up something. Okay. So I kind of take a step back and I watch them slowly begin to improve. You know, they loosen up on their grip, they perfect their stance, and I'm just gonna, I'm gonna tell them, just straight up tell them, that's looking much better. You're doing a lot better. I know it seems counterproductive, but if you fight like this, if you do it the way I showed you, you stand a much better chance of surviving, and not only surviving, but also being able to protect the ones around you.
Okay. Rurik?
I watched the two of them get back to sparring, and the younger guy actually starts to best the older one. Yes, you've got it. Like I said, just try not to be wasted. I know everyone likes to drink from time to time, but definitely learn to keep that in check. If not, it'll ruin you. But good job.
Zara?
Zara's like That's the fighting spirit, guys. Just remember everything that I taught you, and you will stand a great chance of surviving any attackers that come your way.
Love it. Eldrin?
So I see that they hit these targets with a loud flap. And I just clap and see, there you go. If you continue going this route, you'll last so much longer, you won't be as tired. And you'll stand a stronger chance against any enemy that comes to your village.
And Emnur.
So, I'm watching them. They're still swinging. They're still missing and everything. And I'm gonna grab them and be like, listen. I can see you're still trying to hit him. I need you to hit him, but in your whole heart, I want you to miss him.
I still don't know what you mean by that.
So confusing.
See, look, watch. Ready? I'm gonna completely miss this wall, and I'm gonna throw my dagger at the wall. You see what I mean?
How does that... What?
Don't ask. But if you want to increase your chances of hitting things, I'm gonna knock on the bucket on my head. Get one of these. It'll protect you.
So he's gonna walk up to the wall. I'm going to completely miss this wall. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
How does that even work?
That's broken.
Listen, I don't know, man. It just works. I'm gonna grab my dagger out of the wall and continue working with them.
All right.
Next time we come through here, they're gonna be wearing buckets.
All right. Last one is how to prevent injuries. Medicine check, DC 12.
Oh,
I was the doctor.
I have terrible medicine. I have terrible wisdom. That's the problem. Oh, I need a 5.
You got advantage, so you need these.
Where's Eldrin?
Over here.
Yeah, I need your medicine check.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh, the doctor's the only one that failed.
Right? Have we used any tins?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna use a 10 because I need 5. Oh,
there you go.
Whew. That's embarrassing. Don't tell nobody I failed that.
All right, Doc. Couple sentences. How would you help prevent injuries?
Well, preparation is key. You need to, and I'll just start like pulling like potions and just knowledge out. Like I'll start going over all of my recipes for various potions and ways that I've learned to heal and also start talking about my armor and the different types of shields that I know of and it's really important to rely on your intelligence and he'll start going into how he doesn't really like about magic and he'll just kind of go on this really long spiel about medicine, about how it's best to be prepared before you get into any kind of fight.
Okay. Rurik?
All right, just keep in mind that your weapon is not just a weapon. You can use that to, glance off blows and whatnot. But when you do, that's when you take advantage. It's called parrying. So glance off the blow and then you make a strike of your own. But if you can get that, you won't be hurt as much.
All right, very nice. I like that. Zara.
About medicine?
Preventing injury. You already made your role. You're good there, but that was for how to prevent injuries.
So whenever it comes to preventing injuries, don't jump off anything that's too high. Make sure you're blocking attacks. Don't fall into any toilets.
Hey.
Hey.
That was not called for.
I
Claudia
thought that was
sighs in the
hilarious.
background.
And yeah, just always watch your backs. Have each other's backs. That's the best way to prevent injuries, is having a group of you all together.
Okay. Eldrin.
So I'm just gonna again gesture to their bows. Your range. Avoid injury quite easily by staying in the back and staying out of the way. Shoot from behind cover. You'll always find that you're harder to hit if you're standing behind something. Don't be afraid to duck and move and relocate if you find yourself getting closed in on. Never allow yourself to get cornered.
Very nice. Love how he did not include at all about not shooting your party members, but that's fine.
It was implied.
That's a secondary
Well,
thing.
to
for
be
Eldrin.
fair, that I'm teaching them how they don't get injured.
Ah, gotcha. All right.
Eldrin has his own way of doing things.
Emnur.
It's my turn?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna look at them. Alright, so most people, they're gonna tell you, like, oh, you're gonna parry, there's a cax, you gotta keep prepared, you gotta keep your distance. Screw that, you don't need any of that. I'm gonna knock the bucket again. You just need one of these bad boys. They'll never touch you. I can prove it. You ready? You, and I'm pointing to the older guy. You. Try to hit me.
I'm gonna completely miss you with my sword.
No, you're not. So that hit.
What's your AC?
What's your AC?
17.
Yeah, so that hit you.
You're like, that's a good hit.
Emner.
Now you see, point proven. Look, you said you're gonna completely now. As you're swinging your sword, I want you to tell me you're gonna completely hit me.
All right, hold on a second though. What is what's a longsword? Is that D8?
That's a D8.
Yep.
You're gonna take 3 points damage.
That's fine. That's only my temporary hit points. We're good.
Okay, I'm gonna completely hit you with my sword.
Mhm.
How does that work?
Listen, man, I don't know. It's the bucket. Get you a bucket, you'll be fine every time.
But I still hit you.
You did, but you said you were gonna miss me. Remember?
That's fair.
Does this make sense in your head? Like, do you follow this in your head?
Name a single time it hasn't worked.
When I did it.
I can't.
Exactly.
People. I think that is enough for today. It is time for us to go. The bags that you have prepared, grab them. I would assume, and he's gonna talk to Zara because you're there, like right in front of him, that the path is clear for us to go straight to the Bloodsoul Order.
Yes.
Okay.
We were in the forest last night. Everything is all clear.
Thank you, Zara.
There's a bit of a salty smell out there now, but don't worry about it.
Okay.
Wow.
Everyone, go gather your things. We will start making our way there momentarily. And to you, all of you, Broken Banner, your name will live on here forever. We cannot thank you enough. So with that, they all begin to disperse, go about their different ways, start gathering their stuff.
As the two guys in front of me start walking away. Before you leave, what did I teach you?
Apparently missing hits.
Exactly.
And hitting misses. So confusing.
Okay. Alright. And with that, you guys all kind of come together as Claudius speaks up.
Go brush your teeth, get ready for bed.
Aw.
I don't want to, but Mom,
Yeah, I want to play D&D
it's
with my
D&D
friends.
time.
Mean.
Okay.
Go brush your teeth.
Claudia speaks up as you guys
No,
all
it's
gather
outside
together.
first, and then go brush your teeth.
Zara,
I'll
I'm
do
sorry. To all of you. Continue your journey. But it is time for us to go back.
Dada,
Yes?
put the dogs outside.
Yes, dear.
Zara's gonna
Well-
turn and look at Claudius, and she's gonna put him in an embrace, like embrace him in her arms, and then she's gonna give him a long kiss. And she's like, "That won't be our last."
I know. As promised, we will
Oh.
see each other again.
I'm just gonna just pipe up in the background like, that's cute. I'm surprised you guys didn't do anything last night.
Oh my god, Emnur.
And Zara's just gonna look at Emnur, and she's like, "Did you not see the dark circles under Eldrin's eyes?"
Oh, Eldrin, was that why you were vibrating last night?
I'm just gonna look at him and shake my head.
Okay.
Oh.
So with that, Zara's gonna say, "I love you, Claudius.
Oops.
Until we meet again."
Say that for just a moment.
One.
Because you guys start journeying back. And you make your way to the bridge.
That guy's still flying around ahead of us.
There's another dragon?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't we kill that guy?
Guys, he just poofed out of existence.
That's on me.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys make your way back here. Coming face to face with that same portal. Knowing full well that this is in fact where Claudius and Lindril must leave once again.
I feel like we probably should have like kept guard over that or something. I mean, it is a portal to another dimension, and we just kind of left it chilling here all night. It's fine.
Oh, the portal's covered on the other side. It's fine.
Oh, it's got a big metal iris.
Yeah.
Zara, our time will come. Just remember what I said. If it is peace that you search for, then be the peaceful person now. And one day, our time will come. And this time he will grab you, and he will hold you, then pull back and give you a kiss. Before he begins to step back through the portal.
And Zara says, "I love you."
He gets 1 foot in, and before he fully steps through, he just looks back, and he smiles, and I love you.
I was waiting for that. I love me too.
So, Rurik watches as Claudius walks through the portal and then looks at Elendriel, and they put their foreheads together, and Rurik whispers to Elendriel, "Dwen Garu Di Ti Afi Bith. And he gives her a hug and kisses her on the forehead. And waits for her to say something back.
Yeah, I don't know what that means in English there, dude.
He said, I love you, and you and me forever in Druidic.
Gotcha. Well, I'm not going to look that up, but she responds back. She smiles, and like even a tear kind of goes down her face, and she responds back, again in Druidic, that her heart is eternally yours, and there is a time where the moon will shine upon our lives once more. She gives you a kiss back on your forehead as she steps through as well.
And then Rurik walks up to join the rest of the party.
As you make your way up, emotions are high. But even through all that, it does not take away from the fact that you all hear a very loud roar as Aquian and Velifes land right in front of the portal. You guys can bring them out if you want to, you don't have to. Once more, as you guys have seen many times, Velifes prepares himself. Aquian following his lead. Their two powers combine into one as they just let out this vicious roar at this portal, as once again it begins to shrink into nothingness and disappears. Having gained new abilities once again. I'm going to put this in you guys'
journal?
Yeah, that thing. This is Aquian. Zara. And okay. Aquian. You have the Cryostasis Breath. It's a breath attack to freeze an enemy as a reaction. You can target a creature that is trying to attack an ally within 30 feet. That creature must make a con save DC 15. If they fail, they take 2d8 cold damage, and they are instead frozen, stunned, until the end of Aquian's next turn. You can use this as many times equal to Aquian's proficiency bonus. Velifes, you have Static Breath. Again, is a breath attack to wrap an enemy in electricity, also as a reaction, also equal to proficiency bonus. You target a creature that is trying to attack an ally within 30 feet. Creature must make a con save DC 15. If they fail, target takes 2d8 lightning damage, and they are instead wrapped in jolts of lightning, paralyzed, until the end of Velifes' next turn. Year. All right. And with that, like, you just see like electricity begin to flow around Velifes, and these like ice shards resonate around Aquian. And you just see them just let out this roar, jolts coming out of Velifes' mouth, and like a freezing cold breath being released from Aquian. And they look back at both of you, at all of you for that matter, and they just give a simple nod before they take off once again. Whoosh. Anything from you guys?
Zara's gonna look over at Rurik and she's like, I'm really gonna miss them.
Yeah. And as he says that, a single tear rolls down his cheek.
Rurik has emotions, guys.
Has an emotion other than anger.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Okay. Make sure there's not two groups of you guys on here, because that'd be a little, awkward. Okay. So slowly, yes, begin to make your way back down the long path, passing all the corpses and death that you left in your wake. And before long, you find yourself face to face with the cave that you saw once before. Only this time, there's not that smell of death in the air. Instead, like, the tunnel has now been cleaned up. The broken torches that were all over the floor have been picked up and placed back on the wall, or new ones completely have been put up. And you guys slowly make your way back to the Bloodsoul Order.
Sweet.
What do you guys do?
I think we would. I think I would take the mayor and his wife up to Fate, and kind of like I would let the mayor talk, but I would kind of give them a rundown of what happened, and that we rescued who we could, but that they suffered heavy casualties.
They would respond in kind to Mayor, his wife, his people, that they will find room for them within their compound, and they will do their very best to continue holding up their oath of keeping them safe and keeping them protected. Which means this puts you up here. Alright, anyone else?
Zara's gonna kind of just find someplace off away from everybody, and she's just gonna kind of sit down, probably over by the fire, over here on the log, and she's just gonna contemplate and think about the words that Claudius left her with.
Okay. Rurik?
Rook would actually be trying to find Gingrich. He's had some time to think about everything that's happened. He's had a chance to cool off, and he would like to have a conversation with him.
Rook's got that post-nut clarity.
Shut the fuck. Wow.
Okay. Just 1 second.
I think that's the best Gomo left we've had yet.
Yeah, that was good.
Alright, you go looking around for him, and you do successfully find him in the sleep area.
So Gingrich's just sitting there looking down, feeling whatever.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling some type of way.
So I call out to him, Gingrich.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, we should probably talk. So I'll go over and sit down on this log with him.
Are you looking to have a full-length conversation right now, or are you just saying you guys are gonna sit and talk?
We can wait. You can go back to everyone else.
Okay. Emnur.
To be honest, I was gonna say I was gonna go talk to Gingrich too.
Okay. In that case, Eldrin.
I don't have post-nut clarities, but I will. Wow. I'm gonna see if there's anywhere where they have like a small training ground, I guess, to kind of pass some time, kind of hone my skill. I'm not quite sure.
The path that you guys took on your way up here, there's like a small opening that you could go down there and work on your skills.
You said down here?
Yeah, it's down here. Like it would be off the map, like a big opening.
Okay. I'll just walk past the big ass orc and.
Oh yeah, they'll let you just go by. These guys are all friends to you.
He's gonna set up a test dummy with a picture of Emner's face on it.
Hey, I'm trying to work past it, okay?
As this is all happening, Doc, we're gonna go back up to you. The mayor and his people have followed some others and made their way and are making themselves at home for the best that they possibly can. Mallassandra, however, she walks up to you, Doc. My doctor, I can sense in you that the corruption took hold yet again.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to keep going. So the doc just kind of like sort of deflates a little bit. Like, yes, yeah, it did. It wasn't as bad this time, but I very nearly did something I can't come back from.
Speak. What has happened?
This entity, this person, he very nearly caused me to very likely kill some of my friends. I didn't. I was able to wrest some semblance of control, but it wasn't much, and it didn't last long. And I don't know if I could do it again the next time that whatever this thing is takes control of me. I don't know if I could get it back. And he, he's, as he's standing there talking, he's kind of getting like more and more and more like distraught and almost not yelling, but he's talking very loudly now. Please tell me you have some way to remove this, to take this burden from me. I don't know if I can go on like this.
As you ask that last part about ridding it, You see her very slowly close her book over and hold it up against her chest. I'm afraid removing it altogether is beyond even my power. But perhaps there is something we could do. If you would accept this, not as a curse, but more as a helpful aid in your times of need, to share his perils with your own, we could make you one. Instead of him taking control and you fighting against it, you could become one creature altogether.
Doc's gonna take off his helmet and look at her straight in the eye. What do you... So you... And he's got like a lost for words. So you can't remove it? You can't... I'm gonna be stuck like this forever?
In a sense, yes. But you will be of one mind. It would take a very powerful ritual, which we are prepared to do, but only if you are willing to accept him. You have seen into his mind, and he into yours. You either share your body together, or I'm afraid he could take over altogether.
So for a long time, he just stands there looking at her, trying to make it make sense in his head, you know, and doesn't actually say anything. He's just thinking. If I do this, will I be able to control him? Will I still be me?
You would no longer have the voice in your head of this other creature. You would still be you, but you would also be him. Together, in unison, as one whole. His power becomes your power, and your power becomes his. Working together to fight the same cause.
So he goes quiet again, and he's just kind of looking. You know, he's got his helmet in his hand, and he's got his shield in the other hand. And he's just thinking about where he very nearly killed Zara and Emnur, and the other times when the commander came out, and how it just was chaotic and dangerous. And okay, I don't really see that I have a choice here now, do I? I can't go on being this threat to my friends. I can't be torn apart like how I am right now. If this is what you say I have to do, then I'll trust you.
Very well. And she will signal over to Javalfate, Bellatrix, and Jedzer, and she will just point to the cave behind you guys. And then you see them all just walk quietly past you into there, followed immediately by Mallassandra herself, waiting for you to arrive.
Oh, so there's nobody around me. Okay. I guess I would turn and start to follow her, but I would tell Adams first. Well, no, I would ask him, because he's my friend. I need you to go and find the others. Tell them what's happening. Tell them what the choice that I've made, and if it doesn't go well, that it was an honor to travel with them.
Okay. Doc, follow behind them. You find yourself in this cave. And your eyes immediately lock in with Mallassandra as she points to the large circle. Enter, Doctor.
So he kind of takes a minute and looks at it. Of course, this is all magic. This is out of his realm of understanding, but he is still deciding to trust her, and he'll step into the big circle.
All right. Now, there'll be a lot that happens here. If you wish this to happen, do not leave the circle. You hear her begin to start muttering in a language that is very strange to you. You cannot discern any single letter of anything that she's saying. As she does this, you just feel a swirl of wind begin to wrap around you. The fires all around you blaze up even higher, and you look over at Jezar and Juval, and their hands are just up, pointing towards you simultaneously, also muttering under their breath. Bellatrix and Fate stand there, just watching, not sure what they're expecting to happen, but they are just present for this. This air that's been wrapping around you begins to lift up and form a giant bubble around this entire circle that you're stepping in, that you have stepped in. This weird sounding language that she was speaking in changes to common tongue that you can now understand. We see the nights you could not flee, the weight of loss, the hollowed plea, the tears that fell with no one near, the silent scream no one could hear. Through grief unguarded, cracks were made, through weary hope and faith betrayed. And in the dark, where strength ran thin, a vengeful spirit found its way within. This pain is real, this suffering true. We name it now, and we honor you. You still feel this wind gushing around you, but now even electricity is beginning to form, and in the side of your eye you see green puffs of smoke begin to rise up and around you. Roll me a con save at advantage. Oh, very nice. You stand firm as this is surrounding you and wrapping into you, as this is beginning to draw closer, but as it approaches you, the smoke stops and it begins to take the form of the Plague Commander. Do not speak to me as though I am to be driven out. I know this body is not mine, but I feel his thoughts, his fear, his exhaustion. When I sensed his despair, it was not conquest that answered, it was recognition. I did not come to erase him. I came because he was collapsing, and no one else was there. If you intend cooperation, then say it plainly. Mallassandra speaks again as this visage of smoke becomes more and more clear and more physical than just the ghostly form it was in. Spirit born of wrong and wrath, of bloodied end and broken path, you rode despair, you fed on the ache, a shelter found in one who breaks. But hear this truth and hear it clear. This grief was not your rightful door. This body is not yours to steer, nor a soul a vessel for your war. You are named Valoris, and you are bound, not by force, but by being found. At this point, he becomes fully solid right in front of you. And he even begins to reach towards your throat with his hand. That toxic aura surrounding him. Roll me another con save at advantage. Very nice. You stand firm as his hand goes around your neck. Not attacking, not backing down. You just accept him right there in front of you. This time he doesn't speak with such hostility. This time it's just more firm. Very well. Bind not my presence. Bind my hand. I will not seize control without cause. I will not drown his voice with my own. But understand this. When despair sharpens into danger, I will answer, as I always have. A commander does not abandon the field. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta pull the thing. I fucked up. Yeah, that's on me. This is supposed to be so epic. He looks back at you, Doc. Still standing firm, still standing strong, with all of this poisonous smoke wrapping around you, this electricity blasting through you, the wind whistling around both of you, the fires outside of the bubble still blaring up. But he speaks not as firm, not as hostile, but low and steady. Dr. Thalleon is not weak. He is wounded. If he will carry this sorrow, I will carry my vengeance. Contained. I will advise, not command. Guard but not rule. Stand ready and not strike first. Let this be known. When the dark rises, we will face it together. And neither of us will stand alone. By this pact, I yield the reins. But I remain on his side. Doctor, how do you respond as Mallassandra motions for you to speak to this entity?
Okay, so for a moment I don't say anything. I'm just sort of, absorbing, not literally, like absorbing everything that's happened. But after a few minutes, and I'm just standing there looking at him, staring at into his eyes. just very softly. Commander, I know why you're here. I feel your vigilance when my hands shake. I hear your orders when my thoughts begin to scatter. You entered me through my despair, and I will not deny that I was breaking, but I am still here. This body is mine, this life is mine, and I will not surrender it, not to grief, not to vengeance, not even to you. And he's gonna take a moment, catch his breath. Yet, and he kind of takes a moment to think, as if he has suddenly come to a truth. Also, I will not cast you aside. Stand with me, Valoris, not above me, not in front of me, but beside me. When the darkness presses in, advise me. When the danger rises, warn me. When I falter, remind me who I am, but don't take my place. I swear, I will face my sorrow awake. I will not hide behind you. I will not ask you to carry what is mine to bear. And in return, you will not seize control. You will not act without my consent. You will not turn my pain into a battlefield. We survive this together, or not at all. By breath shared, by will unbroken, this pact is sealed.
At this point, you feel his hand released from your throat. And instead, it goes to his side. And he bows to you. And he looks over at Mallassandra. And bows to her as well. By the pact that I have made, it is my oath to be one with him. Mallassandra looks to you, Doc. Do you accept his oath, Doctor?
I do.
All of that wind and everything that has been whooshing around you guys uncontrollably begins to settle. And as it does, he becomes this poisonous, misty visage once again. But instead of just disseminating and going away, it instead flows into you. Your entire body feels it once more. It's almost the same feeling that you have felt during your changes, but only this time, instead of this cruel, dark, evil entity, you welcome it openly and accept it. Doc, play out your transformation.
Okay. So, the first time that this happened, it was very chaotic, very... I don't want to say evil, but it was very uncomfortable for everyone. You know, his shield, his heavy duty armor, it all kind of melted and turned into mist, like that poison mist. There was a lot of laughing, like evil laughter and some swearing and things like that. It was all very dark. This time is different though. The Doc, this time his armor stays where it is. The only thing that he loses now, his shield and his spear, they do transform. They melt away into that poisonous mist, and they do reform into that glaive that he had before. I mean, not glaive, the scythe that he had before. But this time, that protective nature stays, and his heavy armor stays intact. It's different. The armor is not broken, but it's injected with poisonous veins that run all through it, and it glows like that sickly green color, and you can see that it's the essence of the commander is sort of running all through his armor now, but it's more willing. The doctor is still there, like it's still him. He's much more at peace as this is happening, because now it's something that he is willingly allowing rather than something that's being forced on him. And he very slowly picks his helmet back up and he puts it back on, and it sort of reconnects into the armor, and it all just becomes one solid piece. And those veins spread up over his mask, the mask of the helmet, and you can see the same green energy kind of ignite in his eyes, and his eyes kind of glow green. And like I said, where before it was something that was chaotic and something that he was trying to resist, now he just sort of takes a deep breath and lets it all out, and just kind of slowly begins to exude this toxic cloud, and he just sort of lets it all kind of wash over him. Oh jeez. And then the cat starts meowing.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And he just sort of lets it all kind of wash over him as he allows it to not control him, but as he allows it to hold on.
Those cats are on something.
Sorry. As he allows it to kind of permeate not only just his armor, but like his entire being, like his soul, and knowing that it's going to be different now. It's going to be a source of his strength rather than a weakness that is, or like a corruption in him. That he can now utilize this new strength to protect the ones that he cares about the most, which is, what he was so afraid of before.
Do you have the token made yet?
I currently am working on it. Give me 1 second. I have the picture. I just need to make the actual token.
Okay. So I just grabbed the picture. I was just gonna throw that on there real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. I'm making the token now.
Okay. So then I'm gonna put you here.
Actually, I kind of like this one.
So you can see. I need to grab you the time being. Okay, so I'll put you right there so you can still see everything. As you walk out, everyone is already around that cave entrance, waiting for the doctor to come out. But as you come out, it's not quite you anymore. And everyone instead sees the plague doctor. I mean, the new doctor, basically.
Yep.
Let me go over there so you have to see it. This isn't the official size or anything like that.
No, he's not that big.
Right. Adams did successfully get everyone's attention and brought them up here. And they are all there to witness your new self.
Okay, hold on.
Holding on.
Well, I don't mean hold on. I'm talking to myself. Go ahead.
Ah, well, that's pretty much it. Does anyone have any remarks to this new doctor coming out?
So I would assume my bat's turn. Still shooting off.
No, I moved everyone up here.
Oh, okay.
I moved everyone up there because Adams went around and told everyone what was going on and brought you guys all up here.
Dr. Dean. I think my first thing is like, what the hell happened to you now?
So, like, honestly, he's gonna laugh, like, because that's a totally justifiable question. And so he's kind of like standing there, this, giant man with a big ass armor and now a big ass Reaper's scythe. I found peace, I think. Yes.
You found something.
So, are you the doctor or the commander?
I'm still Dr. Thalleon. I'm still your friend. And just like in the picture, like he's holding up that bottle, he kind of raises his hand and he just kind of channels that toxic aura that surrounds him at all times. And you see his hand kind of turn green, and not his hand, but like a green kind of mist kind of flows around his hand. But I'm also this too. And as if to prove the point, though, he's gonna take off the hood and the helmet, and his underneath the helmet, it's still the doctor. I don't have a picture without the helmet, but he still looks the same, except his skin has the green glowing veins kind of going through it. But you can see that he's still the same. He still looks the same, and his eyes are not crazy. He doesn't look like he's going to attack anybody right away, nothing like that. And he almost looks a little bit distressed. And so, like he said, I'm also this too. Is that okay?
You gonna try to kill him?
No more than usual, I guess.
Then we're good.
Again, totally justifiable question.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, as long as you're not trying to kill us and you're more in control, more than last time, it's fine with me.
So to prove the point and to kind of put their minds at ease, I'm actually going to step right here and like right up to them. Man, my token is tiny compared to theirs.
Yeah,
Not to fix that. Anyway, so good
You're
lord.
gonna start meowing?
Hey,
So it's confirmed. Haven's cat is the BBG, right?
100%.
Anyway, so I step right up to right next to them, and because they they've all been hit by that toxic aura that he has, but he knows now that through the doctor's own just sense of biology and medical knowledge and things like that, and of course the commander's own command over his own magic, like he knows innately that he can control the toxicity of this aura, and he can make sure that it doesn't hurt anyone that he doesn't want to. So he actually steps right up to them and, for lack of a better term, flexes a bit. He kind of like flares that aura, making it glow brightly, and it kind of, I don't know, it kind of flares up and just kind of moves all around them, but it doesn't do anything. He does not allow it to harm them.
And they're just gonna start coughing.
Oh my god.
Relentlessly.
Anyone else have anything for the newly formed Doctor? Alright, then with that, that's where we're ending tonight's session. Somebody out there cares about you, and somebody out there loves you. Whether it be a friend, a family member, or a neighbor, or us here at the games room, hanging out and having a good time, you're not alone in this world. Never think for a single moment that you are, and above everything else, always shine brighter than your darkness.